Another season fades to memory. Celebrations across the continents pay tribute to all that has come. Everyone in joyous anticipation for the possibility of what's to come. An opportunity for the aging to appear as their once youthful selves. An event to allow the young and timid to perhaps step into the spotlight. All troubles left aside for one glorious night. I know the days ahead, the challenges we will face. But in these moments of bliss, we are reminded the fight is worth it all. Let us begin.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first stream of 2022 for the Oddities. I'm a little bit excited.
I think we all are.
We've been waiting.
Oh my goodness. Indeed. Oh man. So before we get into all the craziness that we have going on tonight, let's go around and introduce everybody, shall we? Let's start in this corner. We'll go with Rose.
Oh my god. Hi, I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Fred!
And then we'll go this way. It's Viri.
Hi, I'm the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe, Ari. And I play Viria, the Hexblade Warlock.
It's so great how accurate that actually is. Cult.
Cult 2022, baby! Going home to see the fam. Terrified. I'm Chuck.
And Nagheim.
I'm the fashionably dressed friend that your mother always called metrosexual while you were growing up. And Zan. I also play the wizard who just has slight religious problems.
There you go. And we would have it no other way.
Was even a thing.
Right? It seems like a very 90s thing.
Vivid dream the other night, and I was like, that's a thing. People did that.
Oh, exactly. So welcome everyone. Before we start into tonight's session, we're gonna recap what happened last time. Someone promised they were gonna read, right? Xander. Excellent.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh god. Oh, my glasses are dirty. I'm gonna try to do this without them.
Oh, this is your entertainment for the year, people.
I'm doing this on a laptop now instead of my computer, so it's not a big screen, and I didn't bring the shit to clean my glasses.
Oh.
I'm smart.
Well then.
After their final clash with the class, the Oddities awake in the sun-kissed tavern and inn. Nagheim and Colt share a quiet moment before they join Rose and Viria for breakfast to ponder their next move. Colt, who is expected by his family to make an appearance at Singorn's Harvest Clothes Ball, everything is blurry, leads the crew to the Periwinkle Boutique to commission outfits fit for nobility. The party then splits for the rest of the day. Viria, who had noticed a tear in one of her gloves, heads over to the blacksmith's workshop to buy a new pair along with Rose. Nagheim, determined to figure out the source of Viria's abilities, makes their way to the Cobalt Reserve with Colt. At the blacksmith, this is a struggle. Viria and Rose met
so well.
Oriana's wife, Olive, and their daughter, Olivia. They entertain the little girl with Owl the cat for a few minutes before leaving with what they came for. Nagheim spends their time reading about Asimard before concluding they should probably ask Viria herself about her powers. Colt wanders the reserve's halls and borrows a book for Rose, and visits the section on religion, not finding any of the answers they were hoping for. Viria and Rose make their next stop at the West Runs chapter of the Slayers Take to Gabby I just missed a bunch of words there. To inform Gabby of the grim discovery concerning the missing Dragonborn. They eventually meet with Colt and Nagheim back at the tavern, and Nagheim excuses themselves for the night. As they eat and drink, Colt, Rose, and Viria discuss their homes as they study the book called Borrowed for Rose. When the other two ask her about her magic, Viria reveals its source, a strange gem embedded into her palm. She tells them of a promise to find others like this, and her friends insist they'll help her with her quest. The three then talk about the ball and they are to attend and spend the rest of the night merrily practicing their abilities to dance. Back in their room, Nagheim tearfully prays to Shar, hoping for an answer, and eventually falls asleep. I'm gonna go get my stuff to clean my glasses, because I can't see shit. I will be right back.
Fair enough.
That was great.
That was great. Round of applause.
Can you believe Xander did not bring the stuff to clean their glasses?
Oh my god. Like, we are all prepared
How-
to be live on the internets, and
right.
they don't. I mean, I don't even wear glasses and I have mine here. Come on. God.
Just use my shirt.
Well,
Exactly. We're slobs.
so Tally's sitting on my dice.
Oh, Fred's got us all beat.
So
God damn it. Oh, man. We weren't talking about you. It's all good.
No, that's fine.
All right. Well, before I'm gonna ask you guys something. Do we want to play out the next day and a half, or do you want to time skip with little beats of what everybody would have done?
I need to go shopping.
Okay, what do you need to go shopping for?
I need to get spells. I need to get some scrolls that I promised I would buy from a certain crazy woman.
Right, but that's not going to be
Would
done
they be
until
ready?
after the ball.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Then I'll just spend my time finishing transcribing that spell.
Okay, let's go around. Viri, is there anything in the next day and a half that you would want to look through supplies, look through items, all that kind of stuff? You can take the time to say you resupplied if you want.
I guess if I can, I'll buy because I used all of my healing potions.
Okay.
I would buy more of those.
Okay.
But other than that, there's not much in particular. Like I know we're gonna have to go and pick up our super awesome outfits, but other
All
than
right.
that, I didn't really think of anything. No.
No worries. So what brand of healing potion did you want and how many?
Wait, we're super rich now. That's right.
Yeah, we didn't split the money yet, and I was just about to try to do that. Unless someone else
Oh, we
wants.
tried mathing last time.
Oh wait, no, we did it.
It didn't go well.
We already have it.
Oh, no, we tried mathing last time. It didn't go well.
I have a
Not
lot
for you
of money,
guys. It
though.
went great for me.
I was gonna say I have a lot of money on my character right now, so I think we did do it.
Okay, let's start off with maybe 3 potions of healing and maybe 1 potion of greater healing.
Okay. So that'll be 300 gold altogether.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
Going down the line here, Cult, is there anything you wanted to do in the next day and a half? Supply-wise, talking to people, anything like that?
Colt would like to find a crap for your house store and buy his family a couple of small sundry gifts.
Okay.
Like a Spencer's. Or for you older people in the audience, the It Store. No.
Oh
no.
my god, the It Store. You get one of those
I'm just
squeezable nerd
disappointed that
faces.
I'm just disappointed it's not like a Zeller's, you know?
Yeah. No, he'd probably go somewhere
Rip
high
sellers.
end because they can tell if you cheap out. So just figurines, maybe a little timepiece, and maybe a lovely scarf, and
If you were to set a budget for that, how much would you want to spend in total? I'll let you come up with what goes to everybody. That's totally cool with me. But
Or object art, that'll probably be, he'd probably spend at least 150 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So 50 gold a piece for each family member.
Sure. 50 gold a piece for each family member?
Yeah.
Is this including siblings?
1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, so 100. Because he's got 4 family. I can draw. Can't do math in my head. That's a sacrifice.
Well, technically you have 5 members.
I do have 5 members. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot that one. Okay.
Hey, you know what? I have been looking at your whole family tree for a good long while, so it's not your fault.
So in that case, he would find expensive junky little gifts for 4 members, and he would find an apothecary and find something of the deadly nightshade family, like dried flowers, or maybe some sort of dark, like maybe a dried bat in a jar, or something else. Yeah, dried bat in a jar. That's what I want to go.
Fair enough. Dried bat in a jar. All right. Before we go into that, I just want to say to the chat room that I can finally see now, my sister wrote, she totally remembers the It Store. So much fun. My sister's watching us, you guys. I'm so happy right now. This is the best New Year's already.
I wonder, does she remember me?
Tara, do you remember the little blonde girl that used to come to our house on Real and knock on the door and just wait with eager eyes going, is Jason here? Can we go to St. Germain Park? Chuck.
Back in the Yellow House, yes.
We also worked together at KFC/Taco Bell.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
Great fights.
All right. Coming back to it, Chuck, you wanted a bat? A jelly to what?
A jellied bat.
Dried bat.
A dried bat.
Dried bat in a jar.
All right. As you walk into Western's apothecary store, you are greeted by the shopkeep behind the desk there. Hello.
Hello. Just looking for a little something for a family member of mine. Do you have any taxidermied animals, stuffed or powdered?
We do. What type of creature are you looking for?
Something spooky. Lizard, moths, snakes.
No
Bats.
accounting for taste.
And they turn and they get a little kind of I guess it would be like a little push cart kind of thing where there's like jars filled with like creatures that are kind of like in there that can be like taken out, dried real quick and powdered up if need be, or in just like formaldehyde kind of packaging as well. So you have the pick of the litter there. You wanted a bat?
Yeah, just a mummified bat. Something dry in glass.
Do you want it posed?
Oh yes, pose would be absolutely phenomenal.
What is the emotion you want to emit?
I get to convey emotion? Maybe like this?
I shall pose it in the typical creature of the night.
And so they kind of shape it and kind of like solidify it so that it kind of almost comes to life in a minute and then just strikes a pose like there's nothing to it and then just, it's there.
Marvelous.
Now, typically this creature would be hung upside down, but you have what is called a rarity.
I love that.
That will be 50 gold.
Perfect.
Do
Where's the gold over?
come again.
Oh, immediately. Actually,
Turns back around.
since this is an apothecary's, do you have anything for under the armpits? powders or some sort of stick.
Are you
Sometimes
looking
when
to
I'm-
contain moisture or contain the smell?
Both, please. Now you see, there's this girl I really like. But we work together, and when we're out in the field, sometimes I get a little nervous and sweaty, and we're running around and doing a lot of things, and I tend to get a little whiffy down there, so I'd like to smell at least a little better. It's not so much the wetness as I'm wearing all black all the time, you know, but it's not going to leave any white marks in my armpits, is it?
No.
Perfect. Oh, the object work.
This will get the ladies running.
What is that? Cedar? Sandalwood?
It is 5 gold.
Doesn't really smell like
Oh
hard
my
gold.
god.
There we go.
Thank you. Do come again.
Pops it into the wrist pocket.
What a brilliant idea. Now that is like, if you are in dire straits, you're like, oh shit, pop, pop. That's,
yeah. That's why I always have deodorant at work.
Hey.
Yeah.
Will
That's
there
what magic
be...
is for.
Yes.
Sometimes, not all the way, all around, all the time. Need those pits freshened up. Toot sweet.
Will there be anything else?
No, you have a great day.
I already was.
It just goes about their business.
Excellent.
Was keyword.
Oh, doesn't get it at all. Bye!
Over to Rose. Is there anything you'd like to do in the next day and a half?
I just want to replenish potions, just like Viri. How much is a potion of healing and a potion of great? How much are potions?
The regular potion of healing is 50 gold, and that's 2d4 plus 2. A greater healing potion is 4d4 plus 4, and that's 150 gold. And then it goes up crazy prices from there. Potion of superior is 8d4 plus 8, and that's 450 gold. A potion of supreme healing is 10d4 plus 20, and that's 1350 gold.
Okay. I will take 2 potion of healing and 2 potion of greater healing.
Okay, so that's 500 gold.
So for
Oh, excuse me. No, 400 gold.
400,
I'm
no?
so
Yeah.
sorry.
I was gonna be like, wait, hold on.
The shopkeep tries to, take you for a fool. No, it's Trixie. No, she would have given it to you for 350.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to negotiate, but now I don't need to.
I just love watching Fred's gears just lock up for a second each time. Like, wait.
Viri,
And then
same
just
thing. Take
slowly
off
go back.
50 gold from what you gave, because she would have given you a
Okay.
discount as well.
I think I was gonna say like, wow, I don't get a fucking discount. That's,
No, I forgot totally like where you guys would have to go for these things. I'm so sorry.
It's good. I added another 50 to my gold because I had taken that out. Anyway, proceed.
Okay, the chat is going to be distracting now that I know my sister is watching me. She complimented me on the Alan Rickman.
You love it.
I have to talk with your bottom teeth out.
And you have to drag out the nasal.
I play very interesting characters.
Yes.
So I like to think that the apothecary owners, like throughout the various like cities of Taldore, we have like a kind of like Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny situation.
That's what
one
I
where, like there's
assumed.
one in every town. Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Well, I was waiting for you guys to go to an apothecary shop in a different city because that's exactly what's happening. You guys mentioned it, I think, like on our off-stream games. They're like, oh, he has to be the apothecary and everything, and he has to be like maybe twins or something like that. Now it's canon.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. One's gonna have like blonde hair, and that's the rebel child of the brothers and all that, Anyway, moving forward. Fred, you got your potions. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
I'm perfectly okay with time skipping it. Rose would just be chilling and resting and sleeping and eating.
Awesome. Much like all of us. Nagheim.
So, I would like to speak with Viria. I also need to get an expensive bottle of wine to bring as a gift.
Okay.
I'd probably hit the library up again to try again, see if there's anything I missed, and also doing prayers. Or some, not really prayers, just trying to, I guess. I think at this point, it's more like desperate attempts of communication.
Okay. So for the wine, you wanted good wine?
Expensive wine.
Expensive wine? Okay, so that'll be about 10 gold pieces for fire wine.
Something more expensive?
That's, yeah.
Okay. That's the most expensive?
Yeah.
Okay.
That you can find in West Run? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll remove 10 gold. And I would like it also wrapped. Like wrapped nicely and in a nice bag. So it's presentable.
Sure, I'll say another silver piece.
Cool.
Were we supposed to bring presents or something to Rose?
Colt did not tell anybody
I know.
that this is how it is, but to him, this is just natural. It's like, yeah.
Nagheim's idea is we're being invited somewhere. They were raised properly. I'm being invited somewhere. I have to bring a gift. That's the idea. It's not like I have to bring something to people. It's just like I have to bring something. And they are panicked.
There is no balls in the forest, so Rose would not know about this sort of etiquette. So,
right. I mean, usually when you're invited somewhere, you would just like hunt a boar and bring that to the.
Oh,
do you think Colt's parents will like it if I bring like a boar to them, like a dead boar?
I think that's a good idea. Do you want to go hunt one together?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, no. The Enchantress definitely would have taught, like, just decency for things like that when you show up to an event that somebody's hosting.
Different cultures, man. I'm bringing a fucking dead pig.
Hells yeah. In a dress.
Fine,
We'll wrap it in leaves. Just
we can give it like a little bow tie around the neck, maybe.
I just love the idea of Rose and Viri like traipsing down like a walkway, carrying like this gurney of a dead pig behind them, trying to be like all like, I'm a model, you know what I mean? And like just this trail of blood seeping out as they go down, you know? That's canon. It's gotta be.
I think Rose and Viri wouldn't like just like carry it like dead weight. We would probably wrap it in leaves or something and carry it like, you know.
Oh, I just want to bring like a fucking dead pig with like the blood trail.
It makes a statement.
Or maybe we could carry it like on a branch and just like, you know, one and the pig is in the middle.
Oh yeah. I am loving this. Right on.
With the gown.
A mess, and I am so happy it's happening.
Yes. And Nagheim, you said you wanted to talk to people?
Viri.
Okay.
Specifically. So I guess before Viri goes off on the hunt, Nagheim would just be like, Viri, could I speak with you for a moment?
It's gonna be long, because I promised Rose I'd meet her at the gates.
2 minutes.
Sure.
Nagheim would like take Viri to a table a bit away from people. Just so I remember you mentioning, you know, you weren't born with magic.
Yeah.
So I was at the library and just kind of looking things up. And I remember during the fight when I came to, you were emanating this radiant energy.
Oh yeah, but that's something I could always do though. I'm talking about like the other, you know, like the glowing eyes and
Yeah.
everything. That was, something I was born with according to my family.
Do you know what it stems from?
No, I just figured I was weird or something.
Nagheim's gonna like open up their book to like a page where they just have countless notes written down. They're like, well,
I'm not stalking you, I swear.
um, um, have you ever considered that you are of celestial blood?
No, is that something people normally like consider?
Well, when they're able to have radiant abilities naturally, people tend to question it.
I mean, I guess you could say I did question it for a while, but also, I don't know, I just kind of like rolled with it because,
Well, I could potentially have an answer for you if you want it.
okay, so celestial heritage? Are you sure? That sounds a little fake. Or like something out of a fairy tale or something.
Nagheim's just gonna flick their ear. They're like, I'm an elf.
Yeah, I know, but elves are real things, not
So are Asimars.
Astamal. What? Okay, so would those be like a celestial race or something? Is that what you're
It's in
telling me?
a celestial, like celestial blood is in your family in some way. It could be decades ago, it could be a parent, or anywhere in between. And I think you are Archangel, to put it bluntly.
But I don't have wings.
Not every angel has wings. Just like
I
not
mean,
every devil has horns.
that would explain a few things, probably, but yeah, you'd probably have to go back a few generations because both my parents and my grandparents were human, as far as I'm concerned.
If I read things correctly, it can skip generations. It's not always going to be present. I'm not 100% sure, of course, because we don't have your family to compare it with, and but, and I can keep looking it up every time I see a new library or anything. But I think that's the answer to
I wonder if that
what you are.
complicates things with that guy. We'll see. Well, I mean, as long as it satisfies your own intellectual curiosity, then sure.
To be fair, nothing fully satisfies it. This
I
world has
mean,
so many questions, like what is in the ocean? I don't want to go, but what is in the ocean? You
a lot of
know?
fish.
Yeah, but what's underneath? Again, I do not want to go. But there's just so much out there to learn. I just think slowly going through and ticking off each thing kind of helps unravel the mysteries. Who knows? Maybe I know you're not one for destiny being laid out in front of you and such, but I mean,
Well, let's
something.
just say that destiny often finds a way to disappoint you.
I am somebody who is
So,
supposed to be living underground, living in the outer world, running from my own people. I understand you completely.
yeah, I mean, go for it.
But yeah, I guess it's just something to think about. And, whoever has lent you your gifts, maybe they might have more answers.
Oh, did you learn about that at the reserve as well?
Oh, yeah, I was reading up about different magics and such, and I'm assuming, since you said you were gifted it, you're either a cleric or a warlock. Unless there's more magic. I still have so much reading to do. I've read about wizards, and I don't think you're a wizard. No offense, but...
I mean, I never studied magic, if that's what you're asking, so...
And you said you weren't born with it, so you're definitely not a sorcerer. And you don't really seem like the type of person who really does a lot of prayer. So I don't think you're a cleric.
I mean, clerics, they're healers, correct?
Yes, no. Some like more trickery type magic, some like more harming, some like more foraging, some like healing. It's, you know, there's a lot to it. That's why I still have a lot of reading to do.
No, but you're right. My magic does come from a source, and I did tell the others this, but I'll show you as well. And I'll take off my glove and show them.
Megheim's eyes are just gonna like widen like a child at Christmas, like. And they're gonna like kind of grab your hand softly and like start poking
Careful,
at
it doesn't really like when people do that.
They're still gonna like start poking at it a bit and like flipping the hand around and like just examining as much of it as they can. They're gonna be like, maybe you're not a warlock. I didn't read about them gifting you. Oh, this could change everything. Like,
I told you that it wouldn't like that, so. But
did I hear that
no,
or
probably not.
no? I'm just gonna like
Well,
stop and like.
I still do say this out loud though.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry.
They say they're sorry.
I think I have more reading to do. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe no, artificers learn their magic through study. So that can't be. And Nighttime's just gonna start like zoning out in their head.
I should probably meet with Rose. She's probably waiting at this point.
Oh,
So
yeah, sorry about that.
no problem. The more you know, I suppose.
Nighttime's just there going, okay, warlocks are gifted theirs, but an artificer has that. And they're just gonna start going through different things of all the different like types of spellcasters, like back in their own little world.
You bet. All right, so fast forwarding to Rose and Viri. Roll a d20 for me, please.
It's just a straight d20?
Yes, please.
Okay. Callie, you're sitting on my dice mat. I need to roll.
Oh, tiny baby. That's an 8 for me.
A 2.
A 2. Well then, with that, Rose.
How do you want to do this?
Describe how you kill the boar.
So we're hunting, okay? So this is a very clean, but also like not a messy kill. So Rose will hunt the boar with the knife and just throw her knife, aiming for like, kind of like the neck of the boar. You know, we want to put like an artery. And yeah. There's not a lot of way to describe how to kill a boar.
No worries, I got you. So as you see the knife kind of go in the neck, it just kind of goes and it falls over. And it just kind of twitches a little bit, but it bleeds out pretty quick. And then, yeah, you collect some larger leaves from the trees around there, just kind of put it on the wound just to stop the bleeding and whatever. I don't know. You kill a fucking boar, guys. I'm trying to make this entertaining, but you killed a pig.
Cool, so we kill the boar, we prepare it to our liking.
Yes, all that
Cool.
fun D&D stuff, yes. But I am excited to see how that's going to play out. All right, so everybody does their little shopping, their little equipment, restock, and all that jazz. You bed down. Oh, sorry, Colt. Go ahead.
What? Uno más, por favor.
Oh, sure.
While the two warriors are out getting a boar, Colt is going to rejoin Nugheim at the inn as they're studying and has brought a hairdresser.
Okay. Yeah.
So Nugheim, you were talking about like going darker. So I've brought this person with me.
Hello, how you doing?
And
It's so lovely to meet all of you.
I feel called out.
Yeah. I'm choking.
uh,
Oh, don't choke. It doesn't look good on you, girl. You got to breathe, lalo.
so they're going to help us with our mops, and I was just wondering if are you still in? Do you want this done? I think you can still read.
Nigheim will just pull out their bun, and their hair is gonna fall, about down to here.
Ooh, lovely. I'm gonna have such a good time with these.
Yeah. Make it black.
Oh, I gotta make it so dark, baby. You know, I'm seeing in the dark.
What's going on?
Okay.
I don't know where this person came from.
The 80s, I believe.
Definitely
have
the
no-
80s.
It's like an Italian gay gnome or something.
I was thinking Spanish.
I was just thinking gay in general, but okay.
We're gonna get tweets.
I'm into it though. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it mostly stays up in the bun, so just I was just gonna kind of like hold their hair a bit, and be like, yeah, we need to change it.
Oh, you trust me, baby. I'm gonna make you look so good.
I
It's
feel like
not-
this is Paolo from like the Princess Diaries.
I know, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, I'm
so
committed to the black hair on their guy.
all right. So who all is getting fancified with their hair? Everybody's taking turns. 1, 2,
I'm just gonna get a buzz cut.
buzz cut if you-
Gonna
for sure.
freshen up.
Ah,
Oh, jeez. Apparently, I'm
Oh,
getting
jeez.
notifications.
Colt's gonna go for the tight in the back, tousled on the top. All natural. His hair's grown out enough that it can go back to the dark brown that he used to have.
Okay.
So he's cutting off all the bleach, baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna miss the white.
I have to update character art now.
Yep. Viri, what are you doing?
well, are we talking about ball like hairstyling or just like long-term haircuts?
Girl, it's whatever you want. We can make this for one night. We can make it permanent. We can make it look all sorts of fancy. What you like, what you want.
I don't know what I like or what I want.
And you leave it to me. I make it look beautiful. Don't draw. I'm not even
girl
saying
hair,
words
girl
anymore. I
hair.
don't even know what the fuck is coming out of my mouth, but I'm gonna make it look so good.
help.
Maybe just trim the ends.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the ends are kind of, getting all split. And
Girl,
I
when's
know,
the
I
last time you
always-
took care of your hair? Look at all this right here. This gotta go. This gotta go. This is not good. We're gonna put it up like this and have it down sides and yeah.
fine, go.
Hey,
Shut up and go.
don't tell me what to do. I'll fucking fuck you up.
You up.
I'm just picturing this person that gets smaller and smaller. It's like every time they say something, I just get a new image of them just a foot shorter.
Shrinking down a bit.
I'm a bad bitch. I kill you.
All right.
By the end of this, they're gonna be like that tall. in my
Okay.
head.
Okay. We're all gonna die if we keep this going.
Yeah.
So we'll say
This is hard.
yeah. You all get hairstyles and haircuts and hair colorings. Xander can better describe all this than I ever could with my no hair look.
Well, we can describe like our final looks once we have like
Exactly.
all the outfits and everything.
And what a
so-
segue, because the next place you go to is the Periwinkle Boutique to pick up your outfits.
Oh, I don't have my outfit description on me. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah.
So I'll put a lengthy description about the walk through the streets of Western, down through the residential ward, the Opal ward, and you make it to Trixie's, and you give her a little wave. She gives you a little wave back. You make it down another side street. This is the most boring tour of Western you've ever heard of live on the internet. You walk past the first kiln, which is the blacksmith's place. Didn't mention that last time. You don't see Olivia sitting there reading her book, but you do hear the familiar clang, clang, clang of Olive smithing in the background. Finally, you make it to the shop front for the Periwinkle Boutique, just as Xander sits down again.
I mean,
So as you all walk in, you see the familiar sight of all the gowns and all the suits on mannequins lining the shelves and everything, or the pedestals. And why does I'm getting notifications all the time here. Something's not connecting to my internet, so it's bugging me. Anyway, as soon as the door opens and the chime kind of goes off, from the back, you see Tobias Cotton come up to the front.
Oh, hello once again. How are you all doing? You've come here for your outfits, correct? Lovely, lovely. All right.
So when are we due to leave, Colt?
Knockheim?
tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
So we're out of time. Tomorrow morning? I don't know. 2 days
2
still?
hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, we're
Oh.
leaving. Sweet.
Now,
Oh, great.
we're changing here. If that's okay.
Are we?
We can get prepared at Quiona's.
If you
and
want to
then
try
we
on
just-
the
We're
outfits.
just literally walking through a portal.
Oh, that's fine. That's lovely. But there are changing rooms here if you want to see the fit and if there are any last minute changes that need to be had.
Yeah, I would like
Sure.
to. Yeah,
Okay.
Nagheim would be like right up front, like nervous and excited.
Now, there's 2 on the right, 2 on the left. I'll let you choose. And should you want any adjustments, come back here and we shall work it out.
Nagheim will just skip her to like the left, the closest left one to the.
All right. So,
Theme.
as each of you kind of go to your rooms, Tobias occasionally peeks in on each of you. Not peek in on you, but like just to like knock knock. How you holding up? Do you need anything? Does anything? Just to check the kind of like fit and how it kind of lays and everything like that. Cult at one point
Oh, here, there's one thing you need to do.
opens up the jacket and just goes,
The front part of your shirt, just tuck that in. Tuck that in right in there. We call this,
The French talk?
what's French?
I don't know.
This is the wild man
This certainly isn't a single accent, I can tell you that.
all right. So each of you, wait, do each of you come out of the change room wearing it, or do you want to save that?
The crotch.
Nagheim is gonna come out wearing their jacket,
Okay.
but still gonna have like the robe pantsuit thing. I don't even know what to call it. Pantsuit, but with robe on it. I don't know.
You're asking the guy who has no fashion sense, okay?
But yeah, they'll come out holding that, but they'll still have the big, heavy white jacket
Right.
on.
Now, one thing that Tobias will mention to each of you that you might not notice until you're all together is that you paid with a giant emerald worth quite a lot of money. That paid, well, the emerald could have bought 2 of these outfits for each of you. But what Tobias has done, he has powdered half of the emerald And on each of you, wherever the accent points are, for Rose, across the chest on the V, for Viri, the slit down the leg, for Nagheim, going from whenever you bring the arms out along the arms, where it's more sheer material, Cult, along the embroidery of the front of your jacket. When the light hits it perfectly, the emeralds that are within the material light up and show a common pattern for all 4 of you.
That is so
We
sweet.
literally shine bright like a diamond.
Well, like an emerald, but Nagheim would
That's
definitely
the whole-
correct.
It's just a green diamond, okay?
Oh,
Emerald.
actually, no.
The
emeralds
green
are-
diamond.
Yes.
Emeralds are made.
It was a
It's a-
joke. Xander slash Nagheim.
This is all Nagheim would be all Nagheim. Like, oh, but they're different. Like,
Actually.
actually.
Excuse me, actually.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I'm seeing it in the Twitch chat right now. If you guys want to post your outfits, the outfit pictures in the chat room, that'd be cool. If you have them on you.
Posted,
Not a big deal.
Cult and Rose.
Yeah. Not a big deal. If you have it, go for it.
It's,
Alright.
it's
Somewhere
on our
in my
Twitter,
phone.
guys.
Oh, it's on our
Well,
Twitter
mine
too,
is.
yes.
Mine's on my Twitter, on the
Mine's
Oddities
somewhere in
Twitter.
my phone.
No
so-
worries.
yeah.
No worries.
Oh, fuss too much.
We can do that post game. It's
Mhm.
fine.
So Colt will come out and his posture has changed along with the clothing, with the clean hair, perfectly tousled, a little bit of wax in there just to separate the slight waviness in his hair. His back is poker straight. The fit of the coat, as Tobias had promised, is perfect. The pants are slim, the boots are high, so shiny you could see yourself in them, and it's all very tight, like not tight fitting, but you can tell it fits well.
Mhm.
He's got the mentor's hand in the scabbard, and he looks ready to dance. But not his face. His body does. His face looks terrified as he's looking at himself in the mirror, not expecting to be looking like this right now.
Now, one
Again.
thing I will mention for you specifically, Colt, because you are very familiar with how tense the suit can also make you feel, how restrictive it kind of is. And you kind of do the, like, the thing that guys secretly do when nobody else is looking, and they kind of hunch down, do the squat, like, how far where's my range?
Yep.
You have full range with this suit. There's
can
no
do magic.
tension.
Rose, Fred, because I'm on my partner's friend's laptop, I can't go on my Twitter. I just posted it. Can you share the link for me, please? Sorry.
That's what friends are for. Anyway.
I don't know my Twitter information. It's auto log in.
Right on.
Sorry.
So each of you, anyone who is not familiar with how a certain clothing is supposed to fit, you are aware that it's there, but it's almost unsettling how unrestrictive this material is. And sometimes you're like, I am still wearing clothes, right? This feels like there's nothing. The material is very light. It's warm when it needs to be warm. It's cool when you feel it's cool. It's kind of like icy hot, for your whole body. But yeah, for everyone who is familiar with more restrictive stuff, this is very loose fitting material, and still it looks pristine, and you guys are gonna look fucking hot. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. Right now, Nagheim is just regular clothes. Their robe is also bundled up in their backpack. So they're just in the new jacket, and you can just see their sleeves poking through. And they're just there like, I was cold.
You
They're
look
just like holding onto the cane.
you look spectacular.
Thanks. I
You
can't
look
wait
like-
to get the rest on.
A beautiful snow butterfly. An ice flop? No.
butterfly.
Well, because
What is that in Elvish?
a ice moth, maybe?
Nagheim will just like look at
Albert
Rosemary.
doesn't like it.
Apparently not. But Nagheim will look at Rosemary.
It's not the design I would have gone for, but you know.
But that's like
Rose
what
will
is-
translate.
Thanks.
It's
Yeah.
a compliment.
Yeah. Sorry, I just wasn't sure what the word was.
He keeps tugging at his collar and like adjusting the it's not quite a cravat, it's that tight tie with the thing down. I didn't look it up. Y'all know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, where it's like a piece of cloth that like
Yeah,
fucking
it's
Fred from Scooby-Doo wears it. That one?
no,
Oh.
not at all.
An ascot.
Here we go, Mr. Darcy.
Ascot.
Mr.
Oh,
Darcy, Pride
yes.
and Prejudice.
Yes.
There you go. I know
It's at
my
that point-
touchstones.
Noticing you squirming a little bit, Tobias kind of
Love it.
gets you to hunker down a little bit and adjust it in such a way where they kind of instruct you like, okay, have it outside of the collar, have the collar just on the inside. That way it's not rubbing against your skin whenever you turn or anything like that. It's rubbing against the shirt. And the collar itself for the shirt kind of protects you with its soft material, so it's not feeling like it's digging in or causing any kind of like shirt rash or anything like that.
As Tobias is sort of inspecting the outfit, they're going to notice that everything is put together perfectly and it shouldn't be uncomfortable. This apprehension is upstairs. Yeah.
A word of advice for you, young one. That's your armor going into this. You'll do fine.
Thank you.
Shall we head to your friends?
Well, the girls. Girls,
I
you
think
almost done?
I think we're good. I mean, I wouldn't. This skirt's kind of long. I wouldn't want to dirty it on the way to Quiana's, so I should probably change over there.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll
I
do the
guess.
same. You
Right
know,
on.
ball gowns and everything.
But yeah, I'll probably need someone to lace me up because I can't reach that far back.
You are more than welcome, but I also have a third hand to help.
I really don't care who. Just I'll need help.
I'm just there like,
I will also
It would have been better if, like-
we can also help each other.
Yeah.
oh, that works.
Colt would have just reached down over to Neckham and just pushed the hand down.
This is my moment. I got this.
Behind you. Yeah.
Like, I'm just there like, oh, okay.
All right.
Goes right over their head.
So you all leave the Periwinkle Boutique and head into the Temple Ward. If you guys look on roll 20, I finally had the good sense to start labeling some of these things.
I have to get into roll 20.
And sorry, everybody, that I'm coughing. I've still got a little tickle in my throat from the sickness.
How dare you?
I know, right? So you can see the Singush estate is in the center of the Temple Ward, and you were kind of concerned, like, oh, will we actually know, like, where this is at? Once you get to the Temple Ward, it's like majority of Western is human. But once you get to this ward where it's all the high society kind of establishments, and the fact that there's like a little bit of an open square with the highest of high mansions and everything kind of on display here, all the estates. You look and you see, okay, that's pretty standard, that's got some artistic thing, but then boom, like right out of my big fat Greek wedding, there is this one estate that has like elvish statues, elvish kind of things. It's just like the most elvish, like it's like the Las Vegas elvish estate in the entire city. And you're like, I wonder where we have to go. You know?
The elfiest elf that ever elf.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
There's
Do you
even an
think
elf
that
on a
elf
shelf.
was
It's
here?
like just ridiculous. All right. So as you knock on the door, you are greeted by a servant. Miss
The mistress was expecting you. I'm gonna get lashes for that.
What's so funny? Do we look funny?
I
What's so
take
funny?
off a glove and slap him. No, just
I deserved it, master.
Oh, no.
But yeah, Colt hasn't put his gloves on yet. They're tucked away in his white.
That's all funny business. That's all funny business. All right.
Yeah.
You are led into the waiting area, and before you know it,
Oh, darling, there you are. Oh, you all look so wonderful. It's such a treat to go to the ball with all of you. Oh, I can't wait to see your mother. How are you all?
We're
we-
doing. We're doing just fine. Thank you so much for having us, and we're very excited for the ball as well. You're coming with us then?
Absolutely. We're all going as a group. Isn't that fun?
Marvelous, marvelous.
Sidetrack.
And
Chuck.
Chuck.
go for it.
Yeah, I wanna.
Chuck!
What are you trying to find out?
Just seeing how you're feeling.
What'd you roll?
A 12.
12?
A 12? Just because you've been spending lots of time with Cult in this time of his life, the accent's different, the posture's different, he's different. And, but overall, if you didn't know who this man already was, you'd be like, this is a different person. He's not flustery, goofy, let's go adventuring. Good old Cult. This is someone who's trained to be this.
So Rose and I brought a gift.
The
It's this.
customary boar.
Yeah, it's this dead boar. Where should we put this?
Denise?
It's very fresh. We got it this morning.
It
We'll
might be
make for
bleeding a
delicious
little
roast.
bit still.
Denise!
Denise, a
Cool.
very common elvish name.
Cult's
course.
cracked a grin.
Nagheim's just there, kind of like.
I mean, we figured we'd just
So,
kind of bring a thank you gift.
Oh,
for
quite right,
welcoming
quite
us.
Yeah,
Yes.
someone
Nagheim's just gonna
said that
start
it was.
cleaning the blood.
It's
Rose
very,
and I, we
very-
killed it ourselves.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
wonderful.
we heard that
She
it might be
dealt the
rude to
finishing
show
blow.
up.
It was quite great. You know, she just stabbed it in the throat and just kind of like.
We heard that it might be rude to show up without a gift, so
Oh,
you know,
no bother.
a customary boar.
Guyana, if you just want to find
There she is, there she is. There you go. Good girl, good girl. Take
Just something to
mop up,
transport
mop up.
him.
Yes, as you go.
And you see like the pig being like dragged away, and like two people like almost like curlers just as they go along.
Nagheim, until it's out of range, is just gonna keep prestoing some of the blood away as it's going, just
It's
like.
appreciated. Yes, Denise looks at you like,
just dancing away from it in their white coat.
Yeah, like as they've been walking the entire time, they've been just prestoing the jacket the entire walk up. Like, should not have done white, should not have done white, should not have done white.
I'll let you all take your leave here for a little bit. I'm going to go put on my face, and then we'll be off. It's so quick.
Yeah.
and then she trails
Please.
off.
I'll just look over at one of the servants and be like, some of us need to change.
Yes, there are restrooms on every floor in every corner. I'll leave you to it.
I'll take one on the main floor so I don't have to walk up, and Nagheim will like kind of show the cane a little. Where's the restroom?
Everybody make a perception check.
Boy, oh boy. I am very perceptive.
Oh, that's not bad. I rolled pretty high for once.
16.
14 for me.
Yeah,
9.
16.
18 for me.
There you go. Everyone except for Cult, for very obvious reasons, you're kind of in your own head. You notice as Quiana leaves the room that there was already somebody in the room when you guys got there. You see kind of slumped in the corner with a little rock in their hand, just kind of muttering to themselves. A dark-haired, elvish boy with a little bit of white along the sides, not by age, done purposely, dyed white along the sides, just standing there in a black, very slimming ball suit, gown, whatever you want to call it, and just kind of like talking to themselves, rolling their eyes every now and again, not even paying attention to you all.
And this was, we met them before.
This is Vethrium. This is Quiana's son.
Nagheim would just be like, excuse me.
Hi.
The washroom? Sorry.
Hang on a second. It's around the corner on the right.
Thank you.
What's up, cuz?
Oh, hey. You're Archie, right?
Yep.
Archie's here. Yeah.
Cult is the same sort of teenager thing and just like, whatever.
Nagheim's just gonna pat Colt on the shoulder as they walk by and just go to the bathroom to get their outfit on.
There you go. So, I won't drag it out much longer. You guys meet back in the main hall, and you can see on the marble flooring that there is a pattern that is drawn out. An incomplete pattern. There is a section where Nagheim, even though you're not familiar with this particular spell yet, you do know that every spell has like a component where certain things need to be in place. What's left blank is the destination. So Denise comes back in, and as everybody is in the circle, she just kind of scribbles out the rest of the missing pattern, and it alights. And with a nod from Quiana, all 6 of you disappear and reappear in a completely new environment. A little bit of chill on the air. Nagheim is very thankful they brought their coat to start with. And the rest of you, as promised, your outfits recognize the cooler temperature and just warm slightly. Now, gonna do a bit of stuff here.
Nagheim would kind of stumble a bit as they get out, since the last time this has happened to them, they were very, very young, with engraved in memories that they don't really remember, but you know, so just have like a full body reaction of like, okay.
Colt's got their shoulder. It's like, easy. It's
And-
a little disorientating at first.
More
but-
than you
but
know.
You get used to it. The more times you do it. I have to remember what accent I'm doing.
You
on
do.
to Act 4.
Good lord. But the rest of you, as soon as you arrive, you do hear distant murmuring ahead of you. But what catches you off guard is the sound that's all around you. It's faint, but it's ever present. It's as if the breeze runs through all the buildings, creating tones of glass vibrating in song. The best audio visual I can give you is if you look up the song An Ending Ascent by Brian Eno. It is just this beautiful, beautiful continuous song of all these just tones. And it's the most serene thing I've heard in so long. But there you stand in the city of Singorn. Around you are just the beginnings of an elvish forest. And in front of you, if you go to roll 20, you arrive just outside the gates of the Cultivarius estate. there's a fine gravel path of white stone that leads to the entranceway of the main house, while there are 2 paths that branch off around a central fountain in front of the entranceway. Each of these paths lead guests eventually to the backyard where the end-of-night festivities are to take place. The well-manicured lawn is pristine, and the pathways are adorned with marble benches where people of high society sit and mingle with loud and uninhibited laughter. The grounds leading up to the gate are dotted with attendees of many different races in lavish fashions of every color. From the outside, the windows of the main house are flooded with lights that seem to transition from one color to another on each floor, matching the tone of the music that is emanating from within the main hall. What would you like to do?
This is my house, yo!
I would like to turn to Colt and be like, "This is your house?
I've never seen a house this big.
Are
I
you
mean-
sure this is a house?"
Technically, it's an estate.
I would have
Um,
said like a castle or something.
Well, I mean, we do provide homes for many people. It's not just the family. It's
Colt!
Yes.
Colt!
yes,
Are you a
Rose.
prince?
No, I'm not a prince.
I
Are
think
you lying?
I think
I'm
we went
not.
down this.
I think you found out my secret. This is where I live. I am not a
You
prince.
have more
Well,
secrets.
we knew you were loaded, but you live in a castle.
It's not. It's an estate.
Very, I think he's a prince.
I'm not a prince. I'm not even technically a lord. Really, I simply have esquire.
Technically?
Technically not yet. I could be, but not right now.
What's next? An arranged marriage?
He falls dead quiet and just starts strolling towards the house.
Oh
Well,
my god,
Nagheim will
we're gonna
just
meet his
slowly.
fiance tonight.
Nagheim will just slowly follow everyone, and just under their breath, they'd just be like, "Well, Enchantress, so much for keeping a low profile." And just kind of like chuckle to themselves. And
But you
just-
changed your hair!
Which everyone would notice, Nagheim's hair has actually been magically straightened and is not in a bun. It is falling full length down, covering their head tattoos.
Wait, should we describe our looks?
Hells
I
yeah!
know. Yeah, I didn't. You
Do
guys
that.
didn't get a chance to exit the.
So let's
Yeah,
go
we were-
top
we were
left.
boring.
Veery,
I
what do
still
you
don't
look
have
like?
my look
No, I don't
showing.
want to go first.
Well,
Fuck,
tough shit.
okay.
I said it.
I guess.
I'm the DM.
Yeah, so Viri would be wearing like a low cut, like off the shoulder, like gown that shows up like that shows off her like shoulder and like shoulder bone, clavicle.
Collar? Yeah,
Ow.
cover. Yep.
I don't know words. And so yeah, and like she'd be wearing like it would be like a sleek black gown that would be like open at the front with like a high slit, so because she like specifically asked to be able to move, and she did do like a run test. And like the sleeves would just go down all the way down, like as kind of like a lace, and she would be wearing gloves as well. And there'd be like embroidery decorating the front of the gown in like tones of silver and gold, and it'd be like embroidered in images of like fauna and flora from like a taiga, so like thistle and like, you know, northern flowers and pine cones, and you know, basically like to remind her of home.
Rose.
And she'd be
Oh,
wearing
sorry.
like her hair down and like just swept to one side, like in curls.
And in the lights of the house and the elements, Cult's gonna be just like jaw down.
Mhm.
Now that he's here and he sees the whole presentation. He's
As is the
packaged.
internet. Yes. Rose.
Rose is wearing a white dress. Not like white, but like, you know, like a beigey white. White tulle dress that has little straps that tie kind of like bows on her shoulders, and on the top portion of the dress there is green embroideries and little leaves and some little white flower buds in that embroidery. And the embroidery goes down on the skirt portion of the dress, which is floor length and quite poofy, out of tulle. And her head is covered with a silk green, kind of like a bridal hijab headscarf to hide her head. And yeah, that's Rose's vibe tonight.
Right on. Nagheim?
Nagheim's still in their heavy jacket. Nobody sees what's underneath yet. They're just
Easy
staying
enough.
warm until they get inside.
Colts?
That's just it. Like,
Colt's wearing pretty much what was described before, the tie with the high collar, the snowdrop and leaf embroidered long jacket. At this point, as he's staring up at his house, this is when he puts the gloves on, and it finishes the outfit with the tight pants, a little too loose in the crotch, high shiny boots that clack on the marble, and his new hair, and he looks pale.
Fair enough. So as you all are making your way slowly but surely towards the entrance, taking it all in at all sides, Brianna just books it past all of you because she is so stoked to be here and see all of her elvish friends in her home city of Singorn. And you can hear her just like running off. You know, off she goes. I don't think that was the right voice.
It was pretty close.
Good enough. You know how she is. And you can see she's got like this golden dress that kind of, it's almost like sequins, the way it kind of shimmers about every inch of her. But definitely super, super tight around the waist, like to the point where it goes past rib cage, and you can see the straps that are holding it in on the back. Little bits of skin are kind of poking out where it's like, it's holding on for dear life. She's not a fat woman, but she's definitely trying to like squeeze every little ounce of like skin into like the tiniest kind of section. And the top part of her, it kind of goes skinny, and then her head, which is like, you ever seen Mars Attacks where it's like the huge kind of alien? Yeah. Lisa Marie kind of thing. Yes, exactly. This is how she looks. Okay. It's just this champagne Casanova of hair going like all over the place. And then her face is her usual, like, you know, kind of bug-eyed praying mantis kind of look, but she is in her fucking element because she is a socialite, and away she goes. Not even paying attention to any of you anymore.
Colt would they have all their gear with them, I'm assuming. So Colt's gonna like wave down a servant or a groundskeeper that he knows. Oh, Martin, hi. Martin, hi, groundskeeper Martin.
I'm sorry, I'm paying attention to you, but there's a finger holding up for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, I just want to add that Viri, because she's a hexblade with a Pact of the Blade,
I assumed.
she would have dematerialized her sword. It's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
We don't know where it went.
Rose will hide a blade, a dagger, on her on a thigh strap.
I approve.
Like,
And of course, two
James
daggers
Bond.
in the hidden sheaths.
Oh yeah, there were like two slits in the back of the jacket so that they can be hidden and then easy access if you need it. Yeah. Nagheim, you're Nagheim.
All my magic is right here.
Yeah.
I
But
have my cane.
yeah, there you go. So yeah, you will, Martin, you said?
Yeah, Martin. Groundskeeper Martin.
Lovely
Dog
to
Spotty
see you,
Martin.
Master Cultivarius. What can I do for you?
It's fantastic to see you as well. I was wondering if you could take all of our stuff to the West Wing, to the guest quarters,
Right way.
for my friends, yes. And myself, I'll probably be staying so I can be close to them.
Very good.
in
I
that
shall
wing.
prepare rooms for you and all your friends.
Thank you, that would be fantastic. Lovely to see you.
You as
Is your
well.
wife good?
She's expecting.
This is your first?
Yes, we are very excited.
I'm so excited for
Thank you, Master.
Well,
Thank
I hope for a quick and healthy birth.
As do I. I hope to see you throughout the evening. Welcome home.
Yeah.
As
Good night.
he takes our stuff, that's when Nagheim would remove the jacket.
Mhm.
You know, so, the silk material, very fitted top and stiff shoulders that would flow out into billowy sleeves. The dress is black, lightweight silk. It would go into like a pantsuit, but with the robe back on it, lined with gold. You'd see the chain come across the chest, but beneath the chain, you would actually see another tattoo. Have the description right here somewhere. Unless I lost it. The tattoo is actually silver lips with a golden hand and finger over it, surrounded by arcane symbols. And then underneath is a golden hourglass with a crack at the bottom, and you can see the sand is done to look like it is following into the bottom and then also flowing out of the crack. They have their elbow-high gloves, fitted gloves on, and they have the open chest, and their boots, the legs of the pants go into the boots as well.
Fair enough.
But yeah, they're just there holding their cane. It's like, we should get inside, shouldn't we?
So Martin takes your coat from you, looks up at you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And walks away. I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you.
You
son of a...
Oh my god!
Jester man, how dare you? Oh,
I get inspiration though, so that's great.
yeah.
Let me just tack on my extra. Oh.
Also, I'd like to add that a friend of Fred's and I is in the chat right now, and his name is Martin. So this is super funny.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I just told him that he just got a cameo on our show. So
You know what? I quickly glanced at chat and then forgot that I'd seen the name Martin, so I must have pulled it from there. Way to go, brain freezing. Got into our game, you clever dick.
Yep.
There you go. And you're expecting. Congratulations. All right. So, you all make your way to the estate's front doors. And...
Oh yeah, Nagheim has their gift in their other hand.
Sure.
Yeah, where did they put our boar? And I'm looking around.
Yeah, where is her boar?
Where is our boar?
The boar was left at Quiana's because she thought you gave it to her.
Oh.
So...
Oh no! Can we retcon that they? Because
Nope, because I'm not doing that.
Well, maybe we can.
Actually, I got an argument, DM, because Colt was saying
Let's
just
see how
bring
this
it,
goes.
put it in something to transport it to the house to Denise.
Okay. So you put it in the
Look,
bag
you
of
can-
devouring, and as you go to get it...
Well, Rose, maybe we can find another boar. Maybe there's boars in the surrounding woods, and
I
we
could
can
go for
and
another
hunt
quick
one,
hunt.
and
You know
then-
what? Friends.
You did this, Colt.
please.
You did this.
Yeah, no, technically you cannot eat sort of poaching unless you have an express writ.
No, but now we
from-
don't have a gift for your parents.
You
And
don't
Nagheim
need
said
one.
that.
I've got gifts. I've got gifts in Murray's pocket. Don't worry about it. You're fine. I absolutely love that you thought to bring a boar. My father would have been over the moon.
Well, now it's even worse. Now he
well,
won't be over the moon.
it's
Okay. How about when we meet Colt's father, we tell him that we've heard he's a great hunter, and we offer to go hunting with him. Maybe that's a gift.
Yeah, does he hunt?
yes.
Well, there you go.
With
we can do that.
gusto.
Oh, we can go hunting with him.
That would actually be perfect.
I mean, if it can make it easier for you, and also, we want to show the proper.
I mean, if you want to spend
Etiquette.
that much time with my father, but the grounds are fabulous
no,
hunting.
yeah.
A hunter is a hunter.
Yeah, that would be marvelous, actually.
It's because we just feel bad that we should have gotten a gift for Koyana and your parents in that case.
No,
Should've
I've
gotten
got
two
it
doors.
covered. I've got it covered. Don't worry. Don't worry at all about it. Are you ready? Nagheim is freezing. Their little took us off. Can we go inside?
It is a bit
yes.
cold.
Yeah.
I did not think this through, like the elks. I miss
Alright.
my
Rose will
jacket.
start work. Will start walking
Okay.
with gusto.
So, upon entering
I
the
don't know
cult.
what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I'm about to tell you. Upon entering the Cultivarius estate, you find yourselves within the main hall entrance, flooded with people trying to vie for attention of the hosts for the evening. Before you is a grand staircase. At the far side of the room winds a path along the left side of a guard. Shit, I can't read this. Before you is a grand staircase. At the far side of the room winds a path along the left side of the chamber, there it is, up to the second floor. Another continues in the same fashion along the right side of the second floor, giving a look of a gargantuan serpent coiling itself around the interior. The lights that illuminate in the grand hall are held in a crystal chandelier between the first and second story. The light emanating from within are magical orbs housed in a way that Nagheim is very familiar with. The chandelier, however, does not appear to have any attachments to the interior, but simply floats and gently turns to achieve the multitude of colors for the evening. Through a double door entranceway to the left, smells of salt and spice, sweet smells of fruits and baked breads of all variety do their best to entice you in that direction, while similar double doors to the right invite you into a grand ballroom where people gather around to watch others dance in step to the boisterous music that touches the playfulness of youth in your memory. Now, in front of you, at the foot of the grand staircase, you see a large male orc standing at the foot of the winding staircase amidst guests and talking boisterously, clapping the backs of listeners with a thick hand as the other seems to hold a glass that seems child-sized by comparison. He is dressed in the same outfit as he is known to wear each harvest close, his military attire which signifies his rank while he was in service of the king. His dark hair is set with a gel of some sort, but it seems to come undone the more involved his storytelling becomes. His tusks, which are more pronounced than his son's, are capped this evening with gold tips that draw your eye with every glint from the lights above. And beside him stands a tall, slender elven woman with golden blonde hair, pinned up into a display of curls and heightened with painted branches intertwined that accent the colors of her autumn-themed gown. She holds a crystal fluted glass in one hand with smoking effervescent liquid inside. Her other hand gently rests on her chest as she listens to every word her husband bellows with amazement. As if it were a perfectly rehearsed scene, she speaks at the perfect moments to encourage her husband to speak on, giving his tales the invigoration to keep others engaged. What would you like to do?
Die
Like
of
to
awesome!
listen.
Oh, that was such a beautiful description.
It was really nice.
Rose would like to go and listen to the story that seems to be happening.
All right.
She doesn't know who those people are, but it seems like the fun story is happening over there, so she's gonna go over there and listen to the story.
So as Rose is drawn closer, Cult quickly kind of follows up behind. You follow, the rest of you, Viri and Nagheim, follow suit behind Cult. Cult trying to stir up a little bit of courage as he's now recognizing the story that's being told. And there, for the first time, you hear,
There was a day on the battlefield where the night before we were to crush the army opposing us. The men and I celebrated with a few too many drinks. Ha! I woke up the next morning with my squire shaking me like a bat. Ha! I was late for the war. As soon as I jumped out of bed, the first pangs of... Oh shit, I can't read this fucking script.
Oh, Dad.
As I jumped out of bed, the first pangs of an ill-timed hangover hit me. I screamed to my squire, and as he was as he was tightening the straps on either side, the pressure pushing down in such a way that the celebrations from the night before were heading south, if you catch my meaning. Quickly, fit me with my chest plate. But there was no time for that. We were at war. Squire, I yelled again, fit me with my leggings. As he did, it was like I was fresh abode from... I can't read shit. As he did, it was like I was fresh. What the fuck did I write?
Oh, they learn your lines.
Oh my god. And again, the night's festivities were just pushing right into my bladder. It was heading north from the lower side and south from the upper side, but there was no time for that. We were at war. Squire, I yelled once again, fit me with my codpiece. And as he did, the north and south festivities were meeting in the middle ground. And as they crashed into each other, a sour sensation filled my mouth and sweat began to form on my brow. But there was no time for that. We were at war.
It's at this point you see his lovely doting wife just kind of looking at people like, wait for it, this is my best part, I just can't.
I was ready for battle. I ran to the trenches where my commanding officer was waiting for me. And just as I reached the battlefront, a barrage of flame-tipped arrows sailed overhead, one arrow hitting a container full of oil and exploded upon impact. The blaze erupted in such a wide range that it set my commanding officer on fire. Flailing his arms and screaming for help, he looked me dead in my eyes. I knew what I had to do. With one hand, I tore off my codpiece and released my manhood. If it were not for the previous night's festivities, I would not have had a substantial amount of discharge to extinguish the flames. After we won the day, I became the stuff of legend, for I was the first, and hopefully the only soldier in that regiment to ever be promoted for pissing on the commanding officer, and then promptly demoted for pissing off the commanding officer.
Oh my god, that was...
This...
You got like a one-sentence description, and that is every idea that I've ever... That was marvelous.
This...
I applaud you, sir.
...is Gazok Cultivarius, the head of this estate.
As everyone's chuckling and stuff and laughing, Nagheim will be like, "Oh, Cult, smile for a moment. Just smile." And I'll presto.
Colt, you look up and you see your mother looking back and forth throughout the audience. She locks eyes with you, and you can see there's a smile that just cannot be contained when she sees you. And then you see one eye kind of twitch a little bit because she remembers. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a deep baby.
She graciously makes her way through the crowd and comes up to you and gently puts her arms around you.
Hello, Mater.
Welcome home, my love. How are you, darling?
Good.
You think that's his mom?
And who are your friends?
Oh, yes, so...
That's his father.
Everyone, this is my mother, Mavis Cultivarius.
Pleasure to meet all of you.
I would like to introduce you. This is Nagheim.
A pleasure.
Pleasure.
This is Rose.
Hello.
And this is Fury.
Welcome.
This is Mavis. Or Lady Various. Hi, Mummy. Hi. We'll talk later, right?
She starts fixing your hair just a little bit and looking at your outfit.
Where did you get this outfit? This is lovely, my dear.
Oh, we were in Western. We went to
I know.
Aaron. Yes. You know. Blush. The pale is replaced with bright red cheeks as a little bit of sweat falls down his temple.
Well, We won't worry about that tonight. But tomorrow morning, your father and I are going to have a conversation with you. But for tonight, enjoy yourself.
Ah,
I think it's
Very
best if you go speak with your father before you get
Ah.
on with your night.
How many drinks do you do so far? See, one bottle of wine too?
We don't count. It's not proper.
I'm
Not
just
to-
wondering to make sure you should be prepared for.
Lovely. Well, I need to get back to it all.
Yes, of
Come
course,
see
ma'am.
me if you need anything. All right. Lovely to meet you all.
We're
Take care.
staying in the West Wing.
And she slowly moves back into the crowd beside your father, kind of looking back at you, going like, "Come on."
Okay, he takes a couple steps forward and winces a little as he approaches
Presto the underarms.
Daddy. Oh yeah. Ooh.
As like Nagheim's just walking up behind and goes, yeah, and you just feel a little tingling underneath, and it's like, yeah.
It's just like earrings and he's like, God bless you right now.
Could almost
She
smell
is terrifying. She kind of reminds me of my grandmother.
You have no idea.
it. I think all matriarchs are supposed to be terrifying.
Colt, should we be following you or leaving you alone?
Just
Yeah, do you,
Come
would
back,
you,
come-
Yeah,
please,
Nagheim's
please,
already following. Like,
please
we
come
can-
with me.
what
Please
what
come with me.
vibe do you want us to have?
just
Like intimidating?
No. Just casual. Casual, but with a little edge of
shoulders
just-
back, tits out.
follow my lead.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Shoulders back. When you put your shoulders back and you put your
I can only take
Lift your
so much
chest a
distraction,
little.
people.
Not this kind
Hard
of
to concentrate
truth.
with Xander
Oh, no.
already, but come on now.
shoulders back, put your tits out a bit, and then it gives you a straight back and proper posture.
So Colt approaches
I don't know where to look.
and sort of positions himself in his father's eye line, which is high above him, because Colt's only 5'10", and his father's way bigger.
Way bigger.
So he's sort of in front of, I keep rereading his name, Yazok, and sort of gives his heels a little click and a little head tilt towards his father.
Ah, my boy!
And you feel this great big meaty hand just whap right between your shoulder blades. And it's like that dad one where it's like, he's kind of like, you can take it, you're older now.
Ladies and gentlemen, my boy, darling Cultivarius. What a little scamp out. Oh, I missed your hair. How are you, my boy?
I'm doing fine.
Wonderful.
The house looks great.
Yes, we did some expansion on the west side there.
Oh, you expanded the West Wing.
Oh, just a bit, trying to whittle away my hours. Not much to do now.
Yes. These are my companions I've brought. I would like you to. This is and he goes through everyone's name again. And
Hello, how you doing? Hey, there we go.
Nagheim would present the bottle of wine and be like, I brought a gift, sir, for hosting us.
That's a very nice thing to do. Thank you. Oh, your name?
Nagheim.
Nagheim. Ha! I love it. And you are a drow.
Yes.
Wonderful. We must have dinner together sometime. I want to learn all about your culture. It fascinates me.
oh, it's just like
Yeah.
watching a boomer meet like a friend that is unusual, and you're like,
Yeah.
please don't say anything weird. Please don't say anything weird.
I was told that your hair was pristine white, but here you are with dark hair, defying all expectations. I love this.
Father, I brought you and mother something as well, and
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
yeah, hands a very ornate little, basically like a pocket watch to his dad, and
Oh, this is
you
just
and
charming.
a silver swan figurine to mother, and
Your mother takes it graciously. This-
This is lovely. I'll put it with the collection.
Thank you.
It's very thoughtful of you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And he sort of looks around. He's like,
I think it needs to be wound.
Did Tens and Nell come this year?
Yes, I believe Tens is somewhere in the ballroom, and Nell is helping me talk to some of the generals and commanders in the dining hall there.
I'll find. I'll seek him out.
Very well,
So
very
Rose
well.
and I brought you a boar, but I believe it got lost on the way here, so we volunteered to help you hunt another one.
Cole takes a step back and just.
And he puts a meaty hand on both of your shoulders, Rose and Viri.
We shall have the hunt of ages tomorrow. Ha!
We are staying here overnight.
Absolutely, I would not have it any other way. I
Okay,
can ask
well, yes,
Martin to set up the rooms for you if he hasn't done already, but yes.
I've done that.
Excellent.
So sorry about that, about losing the whole pig
I
thing.
got lost in translation. Yeah. There's a lovely boar.
Quite all right. It's the thought that counts, correct? Wonderful. Well, enjoy yourselves. There's food in the Western Wing and dancing and festivities in the Eastern Wing. Don't forget, at the end of the night, we've got the end of night festivities. Head outside to the back in a few hours. You wouldn't want to miss it. Anything else, just come. You especially, I would love to nibble on your ear about your upbringing. That would be so fascinating. Darling, there's a drow!
Yes, it will.
Nagheim, stage whisper, Nagheim, he doesn't mean literally the ear nibbling. He just means to talk.
I kind of thought so, because that would be very...
It would be very awkward. Yeah, absolutely.
Very carnivorous.
All right, I'm gonna go find Tens and Nell. I'll see you, but I'll see you at the breakfast table tomorrow for sure.
Looking forward to it. We have lots to discuss.
He's just gonna hide out in the bathroom all night.
I was looking at the time too. So before we go into either wing, we are going to take a short break and let Cult relieve themselves of all the stress that is building up to this point.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. So everybody, we're going to be back in about 10 minutes or so. I'm going to say we have something special for you all. Ari created a very special gift to all of us that we are so happy we get to share with all of you during the break time. So we will be back in 10. Enjoy this little treat.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
I don't care about my haters, and if you want to fight me, then fight me.
Hey, I told you too. Hey.
I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
I love you, bitch. Oh my God. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
I would. I just got too much to do tonight.
Wow.
Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew?
You ready to fucking die?
No, yeah, I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
Next time you fucking put a hand on me, I'ma fucking rip your face off, bitch. What did he do to him? Cause he fucking pushed me next.
Hey, bro, what do you want to eat?
The souls of the innocent.
A bagel.
No!
2 bagels.
You're all going to hell. Goodbye.
I want to see my little boy.
Here he comes.
I want to see my little boy.
Niner, we need backup. We're sending a chopper.
Y'all better get on this bitch. We about to go.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Is there anything better than pussy? Yes, a really good book.
How do you know what's good for me? That's my opinion!
And how much you pay for that taco?
Hey, yo, you know this, boy. He's got his free taco.
I'm over 72, and I feel great.
You remember one time I liked you? No. Good, because never happened. Aha. Oh.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Sit down.
Frank.
Stand up.
Frank.
Pass out.
Frank.
Wake up.
Frank.
No off-topic questions. Because I don't want to. No, permission denied. That's an off-topic questions. Next, you have been stopped.
I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss.
Welcome to Bath and Body Works.
Y'all ugly.
Objection, Your Honor.
What is it?
Overruled.
Excuse me, sir, has there ever been a robbery at this establishment?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
She is a bitch. B-I-C-T-H.
I was in the 3rd grade. People treated me like a criminal because I killed somebody.
Welcome to physics. Holy mother! Girl, guess what they got, girl? Guess what? Le Face Saviers.
Did you hang out with Beth last night?
You know, yeah, I did.
Oh, I love Beth.
You hate Beth.
Yeah, no shit, honey!
Hey, bro, can I get a sip of that water? It's not water. Vodka. I like your style. It's vinegar. What? It's vinegar. Pussy.
Slow down. Grab your Bible. Pray like you're trying to make your soul a revival. Praise the Lord.
Here they got you, sucker. Fucking loser.
Let me out of here. Look, there's a bird, dude. It knows what's good. I'm telling you, I just heard it inside.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm telling you, Mom, I'm a thug. A rebellious child. My life be like, ooh, ah.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Oh, howdy, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed that lovely, lovely video. And thank you once again to Ari for providing that beautiful tribute to this wonderful group of people.
I have a lot of free time and a lot of love, so.
Yes, you do. Don't make me cry. Oh, my goodness. But where we left off, Cult and the Oddities. You have a couple of options. You can make your way into the dining hall, or you can make your way into the ballroom. Where would everybody like to go?
Where did they say Nell was with the general?
Nell would have been in the dining hall somewhere.
Not the dining hall.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a dancer, so I feel like the dining hall will be a bit more my speed.
Well, I would really like to stay together, so yeah, if you want, yeah, we can go.
I mean, you all can go there. I'm going to grab myself a glass of wine and
The only
start
reason I
observing.
came was, you know, for you, Colt,
Oh.
so I'll live with
Actually,
you.
Nagheim makes a very good point. Wine and lots of it.
It's at this time that Rose is putting on a little bit more makeup just to look a little more special this evening.
I'm just touching up.
Now I'm
Rose
self-conscious
will
about my
follow.
lips because they're really dry.
I'm always armed with gloss.
Hey. So everyone is
But
heading
Rose
into the
will
dining
follow.
hall?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
This might be the first time we don't split the party.
Freaking miracle.
Cult's just holding everyone's hands. Like, don't leave me alone. This is awful. I need
So,
buffers.
yes. So, as you enter the room to the left of the main hall, the mood of the interior changes. While the main hall had its own flair for both backgrounds within the Cultivarius family, this great dining hall boldly embodies its orcish roots. Great fireplaces taller than each of you are at each end of the hall, with assorted meats on spigots roasting over the flames. The boar would have been great, I take it back. In each corner of the hall is a keg of different colors, each with a different brew and assorted wines from parts across the continent and beyond. All along the center of the hall is a grand table with charred and spiced vegetables, assorted cheeses and breads, sauces of varying creams and vinaigrettes, and all along the middle of the dishes on display are towers of dainties. Caramel and brown sugar waft over powdery baked goods, cinnamon-touched cookies and freshly baked pies, creams of pastel colors and cakes with layers of frosting that hold a multitude of flavors within each bite. Along the walls are tables and chairs for guests to feast in comfort and mingle over some shared drinks.
Oh, this kind of looks like parties back home, actually. Just not in a hall, but...
Colt finds where the deviled eggs are and just crams a few into his mouth.
Hells yes.
And finds...
make a constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Con saving throw. Let's see here.
Either one, real or online.
Let's go online.
All right.
Hey, 17, not bad.
You feel one little flake of cayenne just kind of get in your windpipe, but you and just get it out real quick.
Just gotta find one of the alcohol that he's only ever had in this sort of an arena. That's what he goes for. Something he can't just get out in the world.
I love watching your brain freak out and try and get with words.
Furious sees Colt do this, and she's like, oh, this must be like some kind of elven or orc tradition, and I'll grab a pickled deviled egg and like eat it and go, aha!
Rose will also
I do that
follow
right?
through exactly the same thing.
Okay.
I mean,
is that something you do here?
No.
Oh.
Just try not to get it on your face. I mean, you have a little.
Now, Cult,
Fabulous.
as you are wiping away the little schmutz on Viri's face there. You feel a pinch on your butt. And as you turn around to see who could be so bold as to touch your distinguished derriere, with a slight hope for who you might see, you are nonetheless pleased to see a very different but beloved face looking up at you. Standing before you all, her orcish head coming to chest level with you, is Auntie Orloff. Her withering features are nonetheless glowing as she looks up at you with a mischievous grin. Gotcha good that time, goose.
Auntie Orloff.
Archie! So wonderful to see you. How are you, my boy?
I'm fantastic. Okay. You look so beautiful tonight.
Don't I know it?
Oh, how wonderful it is to see you.
And who are these fine folks?
This is my party. And you can tell he visibly relaxes. This is Nagholm the wizard. This is Rose. She's amazing with an axe. She does this flying through the air thing. This is Viria, very powerful fighter. She glow? This is it. This is my auntie.
So what you all see is an aging old orc. Gray hair is tied in a braid with wraps around her head like a halo. Her favorite shawl hangs just off her shoulders, and the handmade talisman of a dried chicken leg hangs from around her neck, a seemingly accepted accessory due to the nature of the festival.
It's a really lovely talisman you've got there.
Oh, you've got a good eye. You've got taste. I like this one. Yeah.
Auntie, I brought you something.
Oh.
And he pulls out the bat in the jar.
Do that.
Oh, I had to. I saw it. I loved it. It's so you. And he gives her the little bat in the jar.
This has been on my wish list for so long. How did you know?
No, I've got Amazon.
Damn it, I took the joke too far. You got this from the Amazon? Holy shit.
Actually, I got it in a restaurant at a little shop. Very creepy proprietor.
Well, those are the best kinds.
And things have begun. You be tending the family plots.
Yes. Especially now. Especially now. It's the witching hour, you know.
The witching hour?
Yes.
What happens at the witching hour?
You daft boy, have you forgotten all these years?
I know. But they don't know. Tell them.
It's the season for pumpkin pastries. That's what it is, you nimrod.
Are there some over there right now?
She looks
and
at you.
And Viria's just eyeing the dessert.
You, Valeria, let me see your hands. Give me your hands. Come here.
Viria, but sure. And I'll give my right hand. Right
She
here.
takes her hands and grabs your left wrist and kind of pulls them out. Up high. Up. Hold them out. Yes, it'll do. I'm stealing this one for a little bit. You, big one, come with me. And she grabs you under the arm, Viria, and leads you off towards the dining table. The rest of you...
Just got kidnapped.
The rest of you, what would you like to do?
I wanted to know what the pie desserts were.
Come. There's pumpkin flavored almost everything here, so help yourself. Eat as much as you like.
I would be looking for the rosé.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something light, nothing heavy.
Colt will find like an Inniskillen ice wine, like made from frozen grapes or something, really like dry but a little sweet, something rare.
Okay. I will say, if that's the case, I'll say you guys are probably in one of the corner rooms so that you can stay within earshot of each other. So Nagheim in one corner of the room, nestled between the great fireplace and where the massive kegs are. You see a whole table with like people back there just like giving samples of wines, and then if you give approval, then you can pour a full glass. And meanwhile, Cult, you're kind of ping-ponging between Nagheim trying to make sure they're okay and going back to Rose and just saying, yeah, on the corner, that one right there. Because there's the corner of the dining table. And Rose, you have whatever you want to grab at right at that corner there. So you're kind of playing monkey in the middle, Cult, between these two, trying to make sure your friends are having a good time and trying to keep like the sweats away from yourself as well.
Each time Colt comes over, Nagheim would just be like, it's fine. I'm an adult. And we'll presto away any visible sweat, fix up Colt's hair. Every single time Colt comes over, Nagheim just does the reassuring, cleaning them up.
It gets to the point, Nagheim, where you're taking a sip, looking over, presto. Looking at everything, taking a sip, presto.
Yeah.
To the point where you're just hitting presto, and at one point you think you're hitting Cult, but then some of the other patrons are like, oh shit, my teeth are good. Just off slightly with every sip that you're taking. And later in the evening, I will say later in the evening, not to jump ahead, but eventually you keep up with this routine and a little more liquor in you. At some point, you presto someone so perfectly well, like a nat 20 prestidigitation, that it catches the eye of another patron and they eventually fall in love.
Ooh.
Oh, you did that.
Now,
To that, I'm gonna.
now, while you three are enjoying some of the offerings that are on display at this place, Viri, Auntie Orloff is dragging you slowly away. So what's your story, Toots?
There isn't much to say, really. Born on Skelfell, took up mercenary work, and eventually ran into Cult.
That's not a bad life.
No.
That's more than most of these people have lived, I'll tell you that much. Now, you are here for an important task. Are you ready?
What task is that?
You, with your long arms, are gonna reach over there and grab me some of the pumpkin pastries. I'm too short. I can't get to it.
Happy to serve.
Have you ever had one of these?
No, I don't believe I have.
My
There's
dear.
not much pumpkins where I'm from, so this is
You are
all-
missing out. Pumpkins are a very distasteful thing on its own, but somehow they make this into perfection. And she grabs one that you've handed her, splits it in half, and it's like a tart, but like an oversized tart. It's almost like somewhere between a mini pie and a tart. And what it is this pastry pie shell, and inside is a pumpkin kind of filling, but over top of it, it's almost like a creme brulee kind of caramelized cracking thing. So when you bite into it, it has a very sensational crunching kind of texture to it, and then you get the smushiness of it all. And it's got all the perfect spices, the nutmeg and all that kind of stuff, and there's a little hint of whipped cream just in between the layers of the pumpkin spread.
Just kind of like sniff it a little, like, oh, that does smell really nice.
You know, I swear by the tits of Tamara, I never understand how something as vile as pumpkin can be used to make such a delectable treat.
Well, cheers to that. And I'll just kind of like knock my pies.
Here.
My pie with hers.
Grab one of those plates too. We're gonna fill up and then we're gonna fuck off from here.
Right.
I love Auntie Orloff so much.
Like you.
So, what have you and Colt been up to? I know it hasn't been schooling, from what I've heard.
Yeah, from what I've
Reach me one of the cream
heard
ones. The blue one over there.
myself,
Thank you.
You know, I just learned Colt was supposed to be in school, I believe. Was that? Yeah.
How to follow in his father's footsteps, yes. I'm glad the boy kind of had his own gumption to go off and do what he wanted to do.
I mean, if he wasn't comfortable in school, then I suppose it was for the best that he left there.
He's a talented boy, that one.
No, well, we didn't meet that long ago. I believe it's been maybe about 2 weeks.
Really? That short a time?
We met in Drina for a job at the Slayer's Take there.
Oh. Anything
And
interesting?
I guess, well, retrieving a tome for some old geezer from the Cobalt Soul, who ended up scamming us, I suppose.
Bitches be like that.
And then, yeah, stumbled into a conspiracy with the clasp in Westruun, and ended up.
Clasp?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard tales about them. They're a shifty bunch, them.
Yeah, so while Colt wasn't in school, he was taking down criminal organizations, so I guess that counts for something.
You know, he always told stories of wanting to do that kind of work. It's kind of funny that he found himself on the opposite side of that spectrum. Oh, good for him. A little bit of his father shines through after all. You know, just to lighten the mood a little bit from all the adventuring stuff, this place is haunted. Did you know that? Did Colt ever tell you about the haunted grounds?
No, he hasn't told us much about his family, really.
Take the brown one off. It tastes like shit.
I'll just flick it off. I trust in this old lady's wisdom.
Sometimes they try new dishes and it's hit or miss. That one was a miss. That one, yes, I don't care for that one. But yes, these grounds have been haunted for many years prior to us ever being here. This is all elvish make, you see. And then when my brother married Count Varys' mother, yes, we incorporated a bit of ourselves in here. But the ghosts, they still linger. In fact, there once lived one here. A very tall elven man used to live here. When he was so tall that anytime he went through each of the rooms, he would bop his head on all the alcoves there. You know, you could just, he'd have like a little bit of a dent from what we're told.
Sounds inconvenient.
Very, very. It sucks to be tall. That's why I stay short. But one night, when his wife called out to him in labor with their unborn child, the man ran out. He tried to see his grieving wife as she was going through labor and smacked his head so hard, died on the spot. He hit his head so hard, it injured his brain, never woke up. Never to see the face of his child, his unborn child.
He had a pretty, soft skull.
Well, could be. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Elves, they tend to be a little bit weak, To this day, though, when the witching hour comes around, to this day, you can hear his spirit walking around, looking for his wife and child, and always the thumping of his head as he passes from room to room.
Does that prevent you from sleeping?
No, I'm old. I fall asleep like at the crack of dawn.
Okay. Well, I suppose if Colt's family is still living here, it probably isn't that much of an inconvenience then.
No, we quite enjoy it. We talk to them all the time.
You talk to him?
Anyway, come, let me show you the ballroom. And she scoots you away. The rest of you.
It's better and better.
What's that? I didn't understand any of your squealing.
It gets better and better the more you go.
Oh, good. All right. So from there, the rest of you, what are you doing while you're in this hall?
Nighttime's just kind of wandering, around like the edge though, just looking at things.
Okay.
Slowly sipping away.
Okay. You see that the southern wall, the same wall where the entranceway would be, has... it would be the northern wall, the one facing the outside rear of the house. There are all these wonderful, huge floor-to-ceiling windows that open up onto a walkway outside. And beyond it, you can see that there are lantern lights and pathways that are lit up in the backyard for the evening festivities. Whatever they may be.
Oh, I have to go look at those.
Okay.
I would just get swept up in how pretty everything is and would just be the one outside, just walking around, sipping their wine and just lost in looking at everything. Not really talking to anyone.
Okay. So you make your way through the patio doors that lead you out to the side of the house. And the chill night air freezes the moisture on your skin, which is a welcome relief from the warmth of the interior and some of the more awkward social interactions with strangers. All along the patio, there are lounging chairs with delicate tables set between them for guests to sit and converse over drinks and dainties throughout the days and evenings that come. Making your way towards the backyard of the estate, you watch as people excitedly run along the gravel paths that shine in the moonlight of this harvest close. Now, let me check just to make sure I'm not reading too far ahead. Yeah. On one side, you see a little tent that is set up, and you see a bunch of children that are just sitting there on their hands and knees, just kind of looking up as a marionette show kind of dances before them, talking about the headless centaur that haunts the woods at night. And the kids are all wide-eyed, some of them terrified, some will have nightmares tonight for sure. But nonetheless, some of them, they applaud at the right times, they gasp at the right times, and the players behind the scenes, they eat it all up and make it even more dramatic, more flared and everything.
Nagheim will just kind of like lean up on a fence or something, like on a railing or something, and just people watch while drinking. At one point, they'll poof in Albert and just kind of be like, you know, as happy as I was to get away from her, Marla would, I think she would have liked to see this.
Albert leaps off of your shoulder and flies down the path towards the hedge maze that is at the bottom of this hill.
Nagheim will kind of do that, like, look backwards at everyone and just... If a servant's passing by, they'll be like, here. And briskly take off after Albert, ignoring the fact that they're supposed to be limping. And they will book it after. Almost like, trying not to seem too
Make a
suspicious.
perception check.
Oh no. An 11.
That's good. What did you hand the waiter?
Like my cup. I just passed my cup off.
You hand the cup off, and you look back, and it's shattered on the ground. You look at the waiter. They're not moving. You listen. There's no sound. No one is moving.
Albert? And like panic is going to rush over Nagheim. And they are taking off.
The rest of you Cult and Rose.
Rose?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Rose is just so she had like some pumpkin desserts, and then while Viri was chatting up Grandma, and then she just started like
Auntie?
walking around. Auntie, sorry. Auntie Grandma. I don't know. I forgot what her name was. Sorry.
I love
Auntie
Auntie
Orlov.
Grandma.
Auntie Orlov.
It's all good. It's all good.
Orlov.
Keep on.
And then Rose is now at this point just like walking around and mingling, inserting herself in conversations from like one little group to like another little group.
Perfect.
I love Rose so much. I love her so much. She's everything I want to be when I grow up.
Rose, make a perception check, please.
Gotta have an extrovert in the group.
Look, I've tried to be, and look what it got me.
Oh shit. 19.
That is a 19.
Hey.
As you're standing amongst a group of people, blending in due to your elvish nature, a little more tanned than most, but still, and you're eating, and between mouthfuls, when people kind of chuckle, you, but it's in the silence where there's that one moment where people, they were acknowledging you, but when one off-colored laugh from you just hits their ears, they're like, okay. And they give that kind of, a little bit of a snooty kind of look like, new money. And they turn back to their group. But at that point, when you're a little disheartened, you hear someone talking about, Yes, apparently there's a new group of people, Dionysus, something like that. They were outside the gates. They're petitioning for people to join them. I guess there's sort of a church of some sort.
I'm gonna go to that person and be like, Dynamite, what?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've heard you talking about some sort of group, and that piqued my interest. I was just curious.
Just common rabble that has come through Syncon. We get it on occasion. Just if you see some people dressed in beige robes of sorts, just dancing and milling about, be cautious. They seem to be a bit on the wild side, if you know what I mean.
What are they called again?
Followers of Dionysus, I believe it was. They were handing out pamphlets, but thankfully the god took them all down, so nothing to worry about there. But they come and go.
Weirdos. They're a little bit everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Quite right. We all have our own strangeness to us, but these... I don't want to alarm anyone, but there are cases where these things go a little bit out of their way to be inconvenient to the rest of us. We'd rather not have that now, would we?
Rose's eyes will go very big. Like, noticeably, like, oh my god, what does he mean?
My goodness, your eyes are very large.
What do you mean by what you were saying? It sounds very scary.
My dear, I don't wish to alarm you. I know it's halves closed and everything like that, but nothing to be afraid of. You're in Syncon. Nothing bad happens here, ever.
Meta laugh, not
That's
Rose
the
laugh. Rose would be, she's like, oh, yeah, okay. You're right. You're probably right.
Forgive me, I forgot your name already. The wine has gone to my head.
Oh, I'm Rose.
No, pleasure. Takes your hand and just bows to it.
I came here with Cult of Various, the junior, the young one, the...
Oh, yes! The prodigal son has returned, I hear.
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. There is many a lady trying to woo that young man, so keep him close.
Oh, well, I think he is well accompanied tonight, so if there's many ladies to woo him, I wish them luck.
Wonderful. Well, I'll not keep you with my boring prattling much longer. Oh, where are my manners? Forgive me. My name is Yorick Windkeeper. Pleasure to meet you. You'll see my troupe playing in the ballroom in quite a little bit.
Oh, are you a bard?
I was in my youth, but now I've left it to the rest of the arcane Pansoffgul to take my place.
Have I heard any of your songs?
You may have. When you hit the ballroom, you let me know. Most of them are originals, so if there's one that you like, let me know. I'll have the band cue it up for you.
Toss the coin to you.
As you. It's a different universe. A lovely universe.
But yeah, so Rose will do a little bow and then continue mingling with other groups.
Excellent. Cult?
You're sweating.
Cult, you are left to your own devices.
Still sweating. I imagine he's being recognized and has to make a lot of talk with people. Oh, how's school going? And he's like, yeah.
Make a perception check.
Gleaming. 13.
Good enough. Even amongst the taller elvish nobility, you are able to see one individual that is standing out like a sore thumb. Wandering her way through the crowds of guests and trying to feel comfortable in this uncomfortable setting is an orcish woman standing a bit taller than most and certainly looking more intimidating than all the guests this evening. She adjusts her ill-fitting gown that contrasts with her demeanor The purple and pink tones would complement a child at this event, but for this thick-set woman of war, it is a bit garish. Her short, shorn black hair and pronounced tusks make her a dead ringer for her father. But unlike him, where telling tall tales of his military exploits comes naturally, Nell would rather be in the action than speak of it. And there are no fancy dresses in battle.
Might as well get it over with. Nell!
She makes her way eagerly towards you, just bowing at other people and scritching at her neck a little bit.
Archie.
A dress, hmm?
Shut the fuck up.
Purple and pink, that's...
I didn't pick it, Mother picked it for me.
Oh, Mummy did not do a good job. Those two colors clash so dreadfully.
Did she dress you as well?
Oh,
Is this
no.
a prank on me?
No, I bought this.
Lucky for you.
With the money I earned as a mercenary.
You?
Yes,
Little brother?
Me? Yes. I'm going to get into absolute nightmarish trouble tomorrow, but yes, I didn't go to school. I decided to get a job.
You're telling me things that you think I don't already know. Word of advice, though, little brother. Be on your guard. Mother was extremely fucking pissed when she heard about it.
Oh, I could tell when I first saw her. She was steaming. She was a volcano.
Yes.
I've never seen her that angry in my life.
Well, you try, but
I'm going to be a smear on the marble grounds outside tomorrow morning.
Tens has done much worse, trust me.
And I don't know, I think 10s, maybe. We'll find. We'll see.
Well, he's the
We'll
most
have to keep
malicious of
going
us two, so maybe it's not on the same level as, skipping school all this while, but little brother would make you blush with the things he's done.
Yeah, right.
Too tight around the fucking waist or something. I can't make heads or tails of this.
Why didn't you wear your uniform?
Mother won out. She said this is a proper place to be introduced to men of the court, so I needed to look more ladylike.
Are they trying to marry you off?
Like hell. I'm married to the core.
Well, father will be happy with that, but mother, I'm sure, wants to pair you up with some boring twat fast as she possibly can.
Please don't remind me. She should spend her time focused on you.
Well,
Settle you down a bit. Jesus.
It's not like it was where firstborn son, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
I'm not getting married. I hope she doesn't have any suitors lined up for me because I will vanish.
You and me both. That we can agree on.
10s can take it.
Quite right. If it comes down to that.
Oh,
you
should we
me.
sacrifice 10s? Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's the scapegoat.
This is more his thing than ours.
Absolutely. He must be loving this.
Yes, he's off in the ballroom somewhere. He's probably schmoozing up everybody.
I haven't seen him yet. I got you something. And he pulls out a delicately carved, like, Swarovski crystal shield with 2 swords across it, and just throws it at her.
She catches it, looks at it, and you can see that kind of processing in her face of like, my brother got me a gift. This is a really nice gift. This is a thoughtful gift. How do I... Oh, these are feelings. I don't like feelings. Fuck this. What, in public? God damn it.
Yes. Thanks for that.
Now.
What?
Fuck you. And he backs away and vanishes into the crowd.
Motherfucker.
And then she makes her way uncomfortably back into the crowds where she sees older gentlemen and she converses with them, trying to ignore all the young pups that are kind of like looking at her, eyeing her up, and then when they catch their eyes with her, and they just, oh, fuck me.
Oh,
I really hope the next time we see her, she's just in her uniform and the dress is ripped to shreds somewhere. Like,
She just
I
does a
hope
gun show and
so.
it just blows off. Yep.
I hope so. She deserves it.
Absolutely. It's at this point, Cult, I'm assuming you're looking for your brother as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, keeping an eye out for tens.
Okay. Well, as you make your way towards leaving this buffet area, you do see Rose. Do you take her with you or do you leave her?
Yeah, I'd be like, Rose, do you want to come to the ballroom?
I will actually be like, Cult!
Rose!
And then I will hook my arm around Cult's arm and be like, I heard a rumor.
Oh god, this place is nothing but rumors.
Yes,
Someone told me. I'm gonna tell Cult. Someone told me there's a lot of ladies here to meet you. But I told them that good luck because you're here with 2 ladies.
I mean, I have 3 partners who have joined me here, so I mean, I guess.
No. I know, but I made it seem that you were like, and I the man, so good luck. Because it sounded like a marriage thing. I don't know if it was a marriage thing, but like seeing your parents and like this whole castle thing going on. Anyway, so if anyone asks, you already have 2 escorts. I'm gonna go tell Viri after, but yeah.
That's actually, thank you. So when these things tend to be like a big deal for pairing people off, actually, did you see that tall half-orc I was talking to earlier?
Make a perception check.
Rose
Maybe.
got bad perception.
Somehow.
I know, I'm
Somehow she
perceptive.
always sees me.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
built
a
to see
19.
shit. What the fuck?
You totally
I
saw
have a
them.
high wisdom.
Yeah. It's weird. You saw them and then you put it together like sister because you can see the family similarity where most wouldn't.
Orc, duh.
Although,
To be fair, yeah.
Nell is a lot bigger, and like definitely, like Jason said, takes after their father, whereas Cult visibly takes after their mother.
But yeah, you
That
pieced
was
it together.
sister.
Yeah.
Still square-shouldered and whatnot. That's my sister, so they put her in a dress. I don't think I've seen Nell in a dress since like 10 years old. Because they tried to marry us off to other highborn. So thank you. If you want to tell everybody that I've got escorts tonight. I am escorting a partner tonight. That would be better. Otherwise, they're gonna consider that I've paid for your. Anyhow, do you want to try and find my brother?
I didn't use the word escort. I said you were accompanied.
Oh my god! Thank you so much. That's way better. Yeah. I mean, where did Viri and Nagheim go? They kind of just vanished.
Last time I saw Viri, he was with your aunt, the one
No,
with the pumpkin.
She's in safe hands with Auntie Olaf.
And it's at that point, Viri, you are now in the ballroom with Auntie Orloff.
Sorry.
And as you enter the room to the right of the main hall, the mood of the interior changes once again. While the main hall displays the joint culture of the Cultivaries family, this room is in honor of the matriarch. The hardwood floors have a lightness to them, not in color but in touch. People often comment how easy it is to dance along this floor, as their feet never feel the strain from the formal footwear. The dim light throughout the room shows the faintest trace of elegant script detailed within the wood, making it seem as though guests are dancing along the floor of an enchanted forest in twilight. Above the guests hang silks across the ceiling, that seem to change shape as the music escalates from one song to another. With each color reflected off of the silks, the mood could change to a forest canopy or billowing clouds. The slower, more romantic songs find the silk's finer threads catching the light and creating a stratosphere within the ballroom. So, in here, there was a young elvish girl who lived in the manor ages ago. She was a sickly girl, and her parents had trouble arranging a marriage for her. Eventually, word came to them of a royal bachelor who would agree to marry her from across the ocean in Wildmount. This girl was so excited that she began to prepare for her wedding. She ordered her dress, set the menu for the dinner, even took dance lessons in this very ballroom in order to prepare for her first dance as husband and wife. All of this was so taxing on the young girl that one day, the day before her wedding, she walked down the aisle to meet her groom for the first time ever. Her heart failed her, and she died in the aisle. Now, in the dead of night, you can hear music playing in this ballroom, where her spirit dances in preparation for a wedding that will never happen.
Are you sure I should be bringing all of this pie in here?
Ah, fuck them, the servants will take care of it.
And I've got like just a bunch of pies in my arms at this point.
She occasionally reaches under your arm and you think she's trying to like be led around, but she just steals one from underneath and as well.
The best duo. Highlights of the night.
Won't the guests be tripping on the... I don't know, won't we be leaving crumbs all over the dance floor if we...
I mean, between you and me, are we really concerned about fancy footwear getting all smushed?
I suppose not.
Nah, we're good.
Okay, so is the bride's ghost also a ghost haunting the estate?
Absolutely. There's many ghosts around here.
Okay, there's a lot of them.
Oh, yes.
Right.
Oh, yes. You hear them every now and again. They're like old friends when you get used to it.
Backstory information.
Phantom Rose.
She's totally a fucking necromancer.
Oh my god.
I would like to go and find Veery at this point as she enters the ballroom.
Make a... Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm so happy I got to have my own Orem pie moment.
That is a dirty 20.
Holy shit. Okay. Wait, the 19 or the 20? Oh, that's the perception. Sorry, I forgot you rolled last time.
Wisdom save is a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. So, you enter the room, and you hear the music that the gentleman in the other room spoke of, and your initial instinct is to hit the dance floor, but you're like, no, wait a minute. I came here for a reason. Don't get distracted. ADHD. Okay, there she is. You find Veery.
Her arms full of pie.
Heck yeah.
I'm just gonna be like...
Oh, hi,
just
Rose.
Go behind her and just be like, if I need... Okay, this is weird, long, and kind of weird and complicated, but like, if anyone asks, tonight you're accompanying Cult, okay?
Okay,
Like,
in what sense? I thought we were all accompanying him.
Yeah, but like, apparently there's like a lot of ladies here wanting to like woo him and impress him for like a marriage day. So like, you and I are like accompanying, you're like, ooh, wee, woo, wow, you know what I mean?
Pay you?
No, I just said that so that he could save face, that's all.
Oh my god, Rose with the heart of gold.
You don't have to dance with him. If
No,
someone
I'll
asks
go
you,
along with it. Just take some of this pie for me, please. I can't like keep on carrying all of this. I'll get my dress dirty and
I can take all the pie.
Leave me the rhubarb one. That one's pretty tasty too.
Yes. Auntie Olaf, just take how many you want.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, Auntie Orloff. Sorry.
It's quite all right, my dear.
Colt comes up at this point and he goes, "Oh, ow! Did you guys have a nice time at the pie table?"
That's a lovely young girl you've got here.
Yeah, the pie's delicious.
Yes. She's been tending to my every need without complaint. I
Well,
can't
her
fault her for
stories
that.
were very interesting.
Oh,
Is it
really?
true that there are ghosts who live around here? Is that...
Yes, there are ghosts everywhere.
Absolutely.
Have you told them about the one out in by the doghouses where we keep the hounds?
So many stories. It's been a while since we've seen Rover the dead dog. Jeez,
Is it a, is, oh, I was going to ask if, you know, you had a dead dog. Or
yes,
ghost dog.
there's quite a few that ran through here from time to time. And she begins to take a couple of like samples of each of the cakes and pies from you, Viri, as you're still holding on to them, and just like passing them off to Rose to be like, try that one. And it blends well with the cream custard one there.
That one's actually quite good.
Yes.
Rose is just like, nom, 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 nom.
I love this. I love this so much. Please just ignore that I'm here and keep doing only this.
Oh, I am, unfortunately.
We should actually save one of the pumpkin ones for Nagaheim. I'm sure they would want to try that.
Where is Tallywood's one?
Yes, she does.
I don't know. I
They have black hair.
I kind of lost track of them. They were in the dining hall, and then I was talking to my sister, and then we came in here.
Rose will walk to someone with black hair and be like, "Hey, Naga!" Oh, sorry.
As you do that, Rose, you see... Hang on a second. That the black-haired gentleman leaning along the wall that you assumed was Nagheim, just because of the color of their hair and nothing else, leaning against the far wall where the fewest members of the Knights Ensemble are, head down speaking into a glowing stone of some design, is a young half-orcish, half-elvish male. His half his hair is jet black along the sides, like his father's, but the top is like a falling forward, blindingly white instead. And this is definitely a dye job that's happening on top. His outfit is mostly black with the outline of a bird skull on the left breast side of his pocket. Occasionally he tosses his bangs out of his eyes lazily as he glances around the room. Sheer boredom threatening to take over at any moment. He occasionally laughs aloud as if hearing a voice only he can hear.
Rose is gonna point at the bird thing and be like, "Nah, Albert is like actually real," and then she just walks away.
Who's Albert?
She's already gone.
No, I don't know. Some weird woman just walked up to me and called me Albert.
Well, maybe we should go and
Stranger things.
look for Nagaheim, and at this point I'll just go like, "Does anyone want pie?"
Oh, just and he calls the servant over, comes with a tray, and
And give Auntie Olaf any of the pie she wants. It's just I need to go and look for my friend.
I mean, she can take any of the pie she wants. She lives here.
Cult? Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 20. Dirty.
You notice as Rose walks up to this individual, she's talking to your brother.
10. Oh, goodness. All right. Colt will just, he's like, actually, give me one of those pies.
Oh, you
not the
bitch, what are you
pumpkin
doing?
one, because I'm keeping the pumpkin one for Nagaheim, but just have any of the other ones. Is there a coconut cream one, perhaps? Maybe?
Colt just quickly takes one and then, like, step behind his brother.
I
And
know,
then
I know. What would you expect? I mean, I am of a powerful house. People are going to notice me. What can you do about it?
leans onto the left side and just with beloved, and then leans back over to the right side and just smashes the pie into his face.
You see him drop the rock and just shakes with anger. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Colt just felt like hardcore belly laugh. You know?
Mom and Dad prefer me.
Hiya!
The pie off. And you can see, like, it's like, you know, in Forrest Gump where he splashes and then he does the thing and then he looks and it's like, oh, it's a happy face. This is an unhappy cream pie face that you've left behind. Just.
So Viria,
what's up, fuckface?
Happen, thinking this is another kind of like orc elf tradition, just grabs another pie and goes like, stone face. Pie.
Oh no!
Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right?
No. Oh, tens. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
What, is this not a thing you do?
No. I mean, my brothers. This is tens. This is.
Ah, shit. I'm so sorry.
Takes out a hanky and just. Oh.
And storms away.
Tens! Tens, I wanted you to be my friends! Oh my god, you're such a princess.
I thought I was being friendly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, do you have siblings?
Well, yes. I mean, I have a younger sister, but she's not technically my sister, like blood related. She was adopted by my mother. Anyway, no, I haven't really grown up with siblings, so.
Okay, well, we do sort of things like this to each other. I haven't seen them in quite a long time, so I thought I'd give them a good hello. He's to be so mad at me. Oh Lord.
I mean,
that was really fun, by the way.
Thanks.
I loved it.
I thought this was something you did here because you people seem to have such an obsession with pie.
I mean, it's really Auntie Orloff has the obsession with pie, but people like
And you look behind and Auntie Orloff is just like talking away to Rose, and Rose is like half listening, you know, she's kind of like scanning the room for Nagheim, which she still hasn't found. And then she's just stuffing her face and handing off like half the eaten bits to Rose, because Rose just, it's like almost like mechanical in nature. It's just like, scan, grab, eat, scan, grab, eat. And it's just a routine that they have fallen into almost instinctually.
Crab puffs.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could find Nagheim and get them to do their spell that cleans people up.
Yeah, I think that was so good.
Cult?
He's just, yeah.
Make an investigation check, please.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Investigations.
And
okay.
Rose, make another wisdom saving throw, please.
11.
Ooh.
I'm very wise. It's a 17.
Yeah, it is.
The only one who can't read is somehow very wise.
Oh, you don't have to be wise to not read.
So Rose, you hear the song change. It's not like the music that we are currently hearing. This song is more of a boisterous kind of song. A song that speaks to your heart, of dancing freely, of dancing wild, without any inhibition. You feel you are being called to the dance floor.
I am being called to the dance floor. I shall dance.
Rose and Cult, you notice Rose take the stage, or the floor, I guess, and she begins.
The stage is a bit much.
Yeah. And she dances uninhibited between all the couples that are trying to dance on the dance floor in a proper fashion. But Rose is doing her dance.
Like a good old wood elf.
Absolutely. Instinctually, both of you watch for a little bit, and have the idea like, ooh, should we save? No, Rose is tough. She can take care. She doesn't embarrass easily. She's having fun. Let her do her thing. Oh, should we join her? I don't know. You're in that kind of zone of like, do I commit to it or do I step back?
When you're not drunk enough to go dance with the bar, but you're like, well, I don't like them being out there on their own. But the spectacle makes half of Cult's asshole pucker.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh god, people are gonna be staring. No. But no, I love this why I love Rose.
So what do you both do?
Colt offers his hand to Viria.
I like stare at it. Back to Colt. What you want to buy?
This is actually part of the. This is tradition. This is not pie in the face accidental.
What is offered? Like, and she just raises her hand up, mirroring his pose.
No.
Do you mean
Just
dancing?
Yes, come and dance with me.
Okay. Sure. Rose said you told her we were accompanying you. You didn't pay her, right?
No. Come on. And he leads her onto the dance floor and just starts like a very simple dance.
I love the idea. Sorry, I just want to say I love the idea of Cult offering the hand, Viri offering the same hand, and Cult's like, no, you turn. Jesus, you're stuck. Just turn your fucking hand.
Ends up letting Viria lead, of course.
So Viria just kind of like, as they're making their way to the dance floor, she just kind of like, make my way. Like, what's that smell? Is that you? And I'll just kind of like sniff at Cult, and I'm like, oh, are you wearing something? Like, you smell nice.
I do smell nice. Cut to an Old Spice commercial.
Not sponsored by Old Spice.
Sponsored by Old Spice. I am. Thank you for noticing. Here, just put your hand here, and I'll put my hand. Yeah, you can leave. Whatever.
As you two are trying to figure out who's leading, who's following, Rose is pirouetting around both of you and kind of weaving in and out between people, and then she surprises out one side and does like a swan dive kind of thing.
Colt just starts to just do a junior high sway, and he's like, so what Rose is trying to do is actually to save me from some embarrassment. They like to pair off the children of nobles at these types of events, and
like arranged marriage? Is that?
It's not so much arranged as it is. This would be convenient for our family to join, and people will present their cases or offer lands in exchange for marrying. Anyhow, it's my parents did it, so I mean it can work out. It's just I don't want that right now. I don't want to deal with. So if I just say that you'll date, that would actually help me a lot with having to deal with it. So you don't have to lie. Just.
Well, it sounds overly complicated to me, and you know, if that's not something you want, I'm happy to help out.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh God, my toe.
Oh, sorry. I've never done this kind of dancing.
I just you follow my feet, but kind of do it opposite. And yeah, no, ow, oh God, again with that.
You know I'm bad with directions.
Now, at that point, Rose, as you are in your full glory, your full form, unleashed upon the dance floor, unbeknownst to you, everyone who is not among your friends is giving you a wide berth and looking you up and down and giving you those strange kind of awkward looks. Until finally, you feel a tap, tap, tap on your shoulder.
I look around and I'd be like, I'm gonna continue dancing. What's that?
Pardon me, miss. But may I ask, what is this dance you are performing?
Oh, I'm just dancing to my heart's content. However I feel. It's how we dance where I come from.
I think it's absolutely wonderful. Can you teach
Would you
me?
like to dance with me? Of course.
Very much so, thank you.
Let's go full Bollywood.
Yes, full Bollywood. Everyone breaks out.
So I take this person's hand and we just twirl around and I just tell them to like, there's no moves, there's no steps, you just dance however you want. And then I just go to the classics, feel the music.
So this young elvish girl is a few inches taller than Rose, younger by a few decades, but beaming with the excitement of youth. She looks at Rose, wide-eyed and curious, but the flush in her cheeks reveal a bit more than she would like. She smiles wide in every response Rose gives her during this transaction, but quickly brings her hand to her mouth to quickly hide the slight gap between her teeth. So as the evening continues, and the song is changed, but Rose continues to dance with this young woman. They dance around each other in growing hysteria, and the elvish girl will quickly let down any hesitation she was holding on to being in Rose's presence.
Literally all of us. Literally all of us.
It's
Now-
the Rose effect.
Yeah, a few songs, yes. A few songs in. Where is it? Shoot, I lost it. A few songs in, the dance comes to an end for a brief break.
That's exhilarating. Oh my God, I'm a little parched after all that. Would you care to join me for a refreshment?
Sure. I do wanna find my friends though. Maybe you know them. Do you know Cult?
I don't know. A cult? No.
No one would know his cult.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's go for a drink.
Yes, let's.
If I see him, I'll wave at him and then maybe you do know him. I don't know.
Absolutely. That's wonderful. Thank you.
Make a perception check, Rose.
This is gonna be another high roll. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, finally.
Oh.
An average roll.
What was your previous perception?
Nagheim's revenge.
My previous perception roll was a 19 in today's. Now it is a 12.
Okay.
I put that voodoo out there.
You look for... Yeah, you look for the traditional cult hat, which is not there. And you kind of say to yourself, oh, maybe they're in the dining hall. We'll go look there. That's fine.
So, may I ask, where are my manners? Hang on a second. My name is Envanyatar Mirajur.
Oh my God, why?
You're gonna have to post the spelling.
Envanyatar Mirajur, but my friends call me Envy.
Envy. Nice to meet you, Envy.
You as well. What is your
My
name?
name is Rose.
That's lovely. Where do you hail from?
Well, just now I was in Singorn, and then before that I was in Drina, and then before that, I was on a boat. So yeah, that about sums it up.
You weren't. You're current. I don't want to correct you, but you're currently in Singorn.
Oh, then I'm still in Singorn then.
I think you meant Western.
Western.
I like it better this way.
So what brings you to Singorn? Are you just here for the festivities, or are you in town for a while?
I'm not sure.
What is it that you do?
I'm also not sure. I'm here with my friend Colt. So you know the I think the person who owns this estate. He's a general or
The
I
Lord
think
and
he
Lady
was maybe a
Colt.
general. Yeah, he had a very great story about pissing on another general and then getting his son
It seems I
is
missed
my
out.
friend.
His son. The young cultivarius.
Yeah, Colt.
Oh my. You're keeping good company, apparently. I'm surprised we haven't met at one of these functions before.
Oh, this is my first time.
It's lovely to meet you.
So yeah, I've been traveling with Colt and now we're just visiting so he can like pop in and say, "I'm Mom and Dad," and then we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Wonderful. So it's only the one night that you're in town for?
I don't know.
Well,
We'll see you tomorrow.
Right. This way to the drinks with just the...
And you see she kind of trips and grabs onto you, and she's kind of surprised by how beefy you actually are.
Oh
And both of you,
Having company tonight.
both of you make your way back into the dining hall, leaving Viri and Colt in the ballroom.
How's the dancing going?
Make a performance check, both of you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, performance is charisma. It's not so bad.
Oh my god. Mine might be. Yep. Because I have a -1 to my charisma.
I know what Viri rolled. I can't see it, but I know. Yeah.
Oh.
It's what I was hoping. It's what I was hoping.
But yeah, that's a nat 1, so that brings us up to 6.
So the spectators watch. They are acknowledging Colt, and Colt is bowing graciously to the people who he is familiar with. But every time he bows, he kind of stumbles a little bit because Viri's foot is there to trip him up. And then he tries to course correct, trying to lead Viri, but Viri is just so uncomfortable and not very coordinated with the foot upper body balance. So this stays stiff, and you're trying to say, no, look up, and she looks up, and then she trips, and then she looks down at her feet and keeps moving her feet, but not her upper body. So you are literally wrestling with a tree trunk to try and move it to dance. And then you get caught up in the roots that are her flappy feet going all over the place. But Viri majestically keeps upright. And every time you stumble, she just kind of very nonchalantly like, get up, what the fuck are you doing?
That's so perfect. I love it. How about we,
I'm sorry, I'm not used to dancing like this.
I took classes, so it's...
I didn't.
How about we could stop for a drink?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, of the alcoholic kind.
Yeah, very, very alcoholic kind, and maybe we can find Nagheim. I thought they would
They have been gone for a while. I haven't seen them.
a little long. It's a big place. They may have found them. If they are in the library, I'm going to laugh.
I should have went for the library.
You should have went for, but no, you had to hedge maze.
No, I had to go outside. I just had to.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can ask around.
Get a drink and then maybe have a little
if
ask.
people have seen a drow.
Yep. Oh, okay.
So as you two make your way through the ballroom to the main hall and heading towards the dining room, Colt, you feel a big meaty hand grab your shoulder.
Now, son, your brother Tens is very upset. Should I ask what happened?
Peter, it was just a little joke. I haven't seen Tens in a while. It was pretty funny. And then my friend pied him, thinking it was just...
Not really used to your southern customs, and I might have mistook a prank.
He gives his best, like, come on, Dad, that's funny, hangdog impression.
And you see him put the fatherly arm around your shoulder and kind of give you the into him a little bit, like, and your head just kind of with it. And he looks over at Viri.
I've done many a public blunder myself, so I can understand that. But you little scallywag, do we really think now is the time to be pulling such childish pranks?
We were actually attempting to fix it by finding our friend who knows, spells they do magic that allows you to clean up.
Dad, have you seen our drow friend?
Oh, the drow! Oh, we can look for them together!
Oh, goody.
Yes! I want to get some stories out of that one. They seem so interesting, huh?
And it's at that moment, that one of the servants comes up to Gazhawk and says, "Sir, a telegram has arrived for your interest."
Oh, thank you very much. Martin, where's the wife?
She is resting right now. A bit of the coming on sweats, so to speak.
She's a good woman, that one. You let us know if you need anything.
I will, sir. Thank you very much.
Is she gonna give birth tonight?
Roll a d20. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my
God. It's premature. Oh no. No.
As a 9.
Nope, it's staying in there. It's cooking for a bit more.
Oh my gosh.
But Gazhawk takes the letter, flips it over, opens it up, and reads it real quick. Make a perception check, Colt.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
Make an insight check.
Oh. Okay. Insight's not terrible. But it ain't good!
But your family. You don't know why. And you can't put your finger specifically on it. But your father's demeanor has changed.
I'll have you go on without me for a bit. There's matters I need to tend to. Please.
Anything wrong, Pop?
No, nothing you need to worry about. Viri, pleasure as always. Perhaps we'll see you in the morning.
And we can tell our friend that you wanted to talk to them.
Yes. Yeah.
And he just silently moves up the stairs, up to the second floor, and out of sight.
The family trait. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not talking anymore. Bye.
So, excuse me. Spit down my windpipe.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. And he puts his finger on his ear and goes, "I got him. Where are you? We're getting me."
Why is that not playing? Oh no, it didn't work. Mother shitballs. Hang on a sec, I gotta do some quick details here. Everybody talk amongst yourselves.
Should we have another bathroom break?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Let's kick that back up. Hey, we will do a little stretch. I'm gonna fix some technical things and we will be right back. Here we go. Oh, you get to see the video again. Yay!
Oh no.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
I don't care about my haters, and if you want to fight me, then fight me.
Hey, I told you too. Hey.
I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
I love you, bitch. Oh my God. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
I would. I just got too much to do tonight.
Wow.
Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew?
You ready to fucking die?
No, yeah, I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Next time you fucking put a hand on me, I'ma fucking rip your face off, bitch. What did he do to him? Cause he fucking pushed me next.
Hey bro, what do you want to eat?
The souls of the innocent.
A bagel.
No!
2 bagels.
You're all going to hell. Goodbye.
I want to see my little boy.
Here he comes.
I want to see my little boy.
Niner, we need backup. We're sending a chopper. Y'all better get on this bitch. We about to go.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Is there anything better than pussy? Yes, a really good book.
How do you know what's good for me? That's my opinion!
And how much you pay for that taco?
Hey, yo, you know this. Boy, he's got his free taco.
I'm over 72, and I feel great.
You remember one time I liked you? No? Good, because never happened. Aha! Oh.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Sit down.
Frank.
Stand up.
Frank.
Pass out.
Frank.
Wake up.
Frank.
No off-topic questions. Because I don't want to. No, permission denied. That's an off-topic question. Next, you have been stopped.
I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss.
Welcome to Bath and Body Works.
Y'all ugly.
Objection, Your Honor.
What is it? Overruled.
Excuse me, sir, has there ever been a robbery at this establishment?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
She is a bitch. B-I-C-T-H.
I was in the 3rd grade. People treated me like a criminal because I killed somebody.
Welcome to physics. Holy mother! Girl, guess what they got, girl? Guess what? Le Face Saviers.
Did you hang out with Beth last night?
You know, yeah, I did.
Oh, I love Beth.
You hate Beth.
Yeah, no shit, honey!
Hey, bro, can I get a sip of that water? It's not water. Vodka. I like your style. It's vinegar. What? It's vinegar. Pussy.
Slow down. Grab your Bible. Pray like you're trying to make your soul a revival. Praise the Lord.
They got you, sucker. Fucking loser.
Let me out of here. Look, there's a bird, dude. It knows what's good. I'm telling you, I just heard it inside.
La 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 la. I'm telling you, Mom, I'm a thug. A rebellious child. My life be like, ooh, ah.
It's Brittany, bitch.
And welcome back, everybody.
That was a good reveal.
So about the ball, you know, the dance room, the drinks, that's what they were getting, yeah? Yeah, the drinks. Please?
You come to the entrance to the maze. 30 feet in front of you, you see Albert twitching back and forth, waiting for you to follow. Nagheim, what do you do?
Here. And I'm gonna try to poof him back. Like, I'm trying to force it. Like, get back here.
Technical will get you to be a little closer to your mic somehow.
Oh, I'll just turn it up.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just gonna, like, Albert.
They take off down the side.
Off I go. Like, quick breath, like, I'm gonna run after him.
Okay. As you wind your way through the maze, you hear sounds long buried in your memory. Making you turn one way, then the other, getting lost in the confusion of everything. Taking a misstep. Did I forget which way I came? Retrace your steps. You go back. I swear there was a left here. You get so turned around. And you, being you start cursing yourself out. Like, no, I know these things. I don't make mistakes. Where am I? You think to call out for Albert, but as soon as you think the name, you try to follow the sound. Maybe he's leading you somewhere, you don't know. Eventually, you find yourself in the center of this maze. And there you see a young woman dressed in a short black dress. It's seated on a marble bench. And she's feeding a collection of crows at her feet.
Crows or ravens?
Oh, sorry, I said crows. It actually says birds in my script. Her hair is jet black and frizzed out like a 1980s Tina Turner.
Love it.
As she casts a handful of seeds towards her feathered friends. You can see the skin on her hand is pale white in the moon's glow. Without turning, a sweet and gentle voice speaks out. Hello, Nagheim.
How do you know my name?
I know many things. And you see as she slides to one side, allowing enough room for you to sit by her side, should you choose to.
Who are you? Nagheim's like grasping the cane, not the top though, but almost as if ready to use it as their focus.
Someone who enjoys conversations from time to time.
Who sent you?
Nobody sends me. I go where I will.
Nagheim's gonna kind of lightly touch the tattoo in the center of their chest. And just very shakily step forward, returning back to relying on the cane to walk. And we'll gently sit down. Still looking for Albert.
You see in front of her many black-feathered, black-eyed ravens looking up and feeding off all the seeds.
You've had questions. I feel that I can provide some answers, if you would prefer.
I would love some answers. Like, who are you?
That might be a complicated answer. I've got many names. And many people have certain names for me as well.
What of one of your more common names? Nagheim's just kind of eyeing the ravens.
One of them kind of bobs its way over to you. Kind of does a little head turn. Takes a little bit of the seeds right by your foot. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Not 20. So 26.
You know in your heart just the imagery of a raven in this anxiety-inducing situation right now.
Yeah.
Your body wants to flinch away, but you hold.
So you're the one who's flipped my life upside down, aren't you?
I've known many lives that have been turned upside down by many different people. Most of the ones that I like to be involved with deserved it one way or another. Though, many others would see it differently. Many others call me evil. It's a funny term, good and evil. Don't you think?
Nagheim's gonna kind of stand up again and just try to slowly back away.
Okay. As you back away, you turn to see where your footing is going to be. And as you back away and turn, once more you are facing the bench. You back away again, trying to reach for where the exit is. And when you touch a hedge maze that's behind you, you turn to look at it, and again, your perspective is on the bench again.
And this... I know the answer, but I really don't want it to be true. Are you the Raven Queen?
The Raven Queen. The evil that you fear. There's that word again.
She's much, much more than just evil.
It's amusing how you have need for such terms that so ill define what the gods and deities are.
And you watch as the hedge maze in front of you seems to twist and morph and play out a scene that has been dictated by people throughout the ages of what the Raven Queen has done, what she is, what she embodies.
Good and evil are definitive pathways that no deity adheres to wholeheartedly. Most gods and deities exist for the same singular purpose: necessity. And like the Raven Queen, The unknown leads to fear. Hate is birthed from all that is feared. Without understanding, it is just simply labeled evil. And what is more unknown than death? And so the matron of ravens must simply be evil, right?
I am not one. I am not one to judge based on just stories, but from personal experience. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
I know it's not going to do anything, but so 4 dark beams will shoot out from the staff itself.
You strike the staff down. The beams soar out. And stay pointed right within your eye line. Before dissipating before your face.
Are you sure? You'd rather not sit?
I could not. Not if I want to keep the memory of my family untainted. The monstrosity. Not evil, but monstrosity that took them away from me.
Your family. The Drow. The destinies and paths of the Jorhassian people have always blurred lifelines of those whose stories have ended. They somehow continue to combine with others. A spider's web of souls toes a fine line of the natural order. Individualism renounced for legacy. What would you do, given the choice?
Nagheim's on the brink of wanting to say they will take it all back. They would go back to be a nobody, to just have that experience with their family. But then there's the Enchantress. The hope that they have been given in Shar. And then their friends. And they are torn.
Shar. I'm familiar with the name.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
10.
You feel your legs. You don't feel your legs. You feel the wind across your cheeks as your body moves itself and sits beside this entity.
You know, even I have been labeled as evil. Not for my intent, but for my methods. All gods punish. Every deity will smite. But my methods, they're perceived as evil because they are not what a good god should do. Tell me, Agheim, have you known individuals who deserve punishment that your word cannot provide? Should those who live to see others suffer in this lifetime reap the same rewards as those who would work to end the suffering?
That is not my place. Or I have brought suffering onto those and been rewarded for it by others.
I see many things. I know even more. I see in you the unknown. And it's a secret I want to know the answer to. But in order to know that secret, there are things that must happen. With your home, this Raven Queen who resides in your house, it is a lie. A false idol. Their motives unknown to me. But all I can perceive is that yes, you are in their sights.
Shar?
Nagheim.
And she lowers the shawl that was covering her face. And as she turns to you, you see a beautiful young porcelain face. A coiled tattoo down one eye. And she smiles at you with almost sorrow in her face.
I just assumed with the ravens.
She reaches up and takes your right cheek in her hand.
I know. It hasn't been easy.
Nagheim just starts to cry. I thought she had found me again.
I won't lie to you. I can't say that you are safe. What I can say is that you seem to be with a very gifted group of individuals that may be of use in this matter. This favor we ask of you. As a favor to the gods who have been ever watchful of you, we would have you go to your house to expose this false queen. Answer the lingering questions, and hopefully break the barriers that stand before your destiny. Whatever that may be, make peace with the past that has loomed over you for so very long. But wait. The time for you in this journey will reveal itself when you are all ready.
Of course. I'm just gonna kind of like brush off the tears.
stay with them. Help them grow. And when the time has come, the secrets that you need will guide you. But remember this. When the moment is known to you, remember these words. Go home. You wipe one remaining tear. You blink. And you are facing the Cultivarius estate before you as you are back at the entrance. Albert perches themselves on your shoulder and just brushes your cheek, getting one tear just below your cheekbone.
Have told me. Stupid bird.
Back inside, what's everybody doing?
Nighttime. We're in the dining hall getting drinks.
Because I don't know when I will get that.
Right then. It's instantaneous.
Of course. I was just getting some fresh air. I'll be in a moment.
Right, why the fuck did we not think of that?
I mean, I thought of it.
Well, yeah, but
not
earlier.
Earlier.
Rose, we're getting drinks. I assume you heard that.
Rose will be like, I forgot about it too. Hello, beep boop, beep boop.
Does that mean something in Elvish? Is beep boop a thing between?
No.
They're just
so
sounds.
confused by all of your. Anyway.
They're just sounds.
Okay, I need a drink.
Okay.
If you want, I can take you to some of the finer drinks that I'm familiar with. I've been to many of these bowls before. By the way, forgive me, my manners are so poor
Did
tonight.
you hear any of that?
I assume by this point, when you're talking through the earrings and everything, you guys all mutually had the idea that, hey, we should use our earrings to call Nagheim as a group.
Yeah, but the drink conversation, we had that through the earrings.
I wasn't looking at you guys, so I don't know. So shut the fuck up. Yes,
okay.
it happened out loud. Because I'm forcing this character into your lives right now. If you don't fucking mind.
We love her.
Let's go, Andy.
Right this way. Darling, it's very nice to see you again.
Envy, this is who I was telling you about.
You are... She speaks very highly of you.
Archibald.
Archibald. So nice to meet you. We've seen each other from a distance, I believe, at some of these functions.
Cult? Make a history check.
I will! Pew, pew, pew. Doreen. There you are. A 19.
Cult, you are hit with a moment of panic when you look at this young woman. Because I'm sure the others don't know this. But this young lady is very familiar to you because you recently saw her face. You saw it in a photograph within the Margrave's room.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, there's just layers and layers on that. Oh dear. He can't hear us, but here.
I was very proud of this one.
And then I keep going, and I'm like, and this is Viri?
Hello, Viri. Nice to meet you.
And then I imagine that this moment Nagaheim would maybe join us?
Might take a little bit. We'll let that play out.
Nagheim is very heavily relying on their cane, and any servant that walks by that will gladly help guide them in and hold.
Okay. Then Rose is gonna go like, and then someone around here. There's a drow with black hair. Their name is Nagaheim. They're with us. Yeah.
Make a perception check, Rose.
Also, Nagheim, there's no A there. Like, there's no second A. Nagheim.
I had to train that. I had to train myself out as Nagaheim.
Rose has had a bit of drinking. So.
This is perfect. No, this is perfect because you are flipping around trying to tell people like, and be on the lookout for so-and-so, looking right past Nagheim, who is standing right behind you, just like...
Probably a servant, like, holding onto Nagheim just to help keep them, like, up. Not from drinks, though. They look exhausted.
Yeah, so you look very familiar. And are you here accompanying? Are you being accompanied?
I'm with... It's all right. I get a little nervous at these functions as well. I'm here with my parents, of course. But no, I'm just meeting lovely individuals such as Rose. And the night is ours.
Mm-hmm. We just came from Westron.
Oh, Westron. Oh, that's where you... I see. That makes more sense. How was Westron?
She's looking at Rose. She's asking the questions, but she is signaling Rose.
It was lovely. We what did we see there, Rose? We saw a couple taverns, and we saw the Periwinkle boutique, and we saw the Margrave's Keep.
Right. How was the... I haven't been there, but how is the
He
Periwinkle
was kind
boutique?
of a dick, to be honest.
Oh. The shopkeeper?
No. Margrave.
Oh,
Margrave.
We ran into him.
We did a little work for the city guard, but yes, the Margrave, I wouldn't best a return.
Yeah.
Doesn't suffer fools gladly.
Huh? I imagine so, a manifestation.
It doesn't suffer intelligent people gladly either.
If I could rate locations on a map and then give that map to someone else, I would rate the Margraves 0 out of 10 trees.
That's funny.
And write a very stern comment to say how unpleasant our experience was.
Oh.
But our experience at the Periwinkle shop was very pleasant. That would rate that 10 trees out of 10 trees.
Oh, wow.
Fine work they've done.
We've always passed by that shop on occasion when we go to Western. I've never gone in, but it's always intriguing. Is this outfit made from there?
Yeah, it's all about outfits.
Oh, it's so lovely.
And she reaches out to feel the texture of the material on you. Not you, her.
I know, I'm just doing the
But
the
halfway,
thing.
halfway leaning towards it, she thinks better of it. She's like,
I'm sorry, that's very rude of me. I'm very sorry. Is it all right if I look at the material?
No.
Right. No worries.
Colt's gonna move over to Nag. Like, how are you?
You could say I've seen a ghost.
Oh, you have? Where on the grounds were you?
Was it the dog?
If you were, the hounds are sort of around the other side. If you were in the back garden, you would have to, if you're heading out, you'd have to turn left.
Nagheim will just kind of lean in a bit to Colt while also looking at Albert on their shoulder, who was not there when you all arrived.
Oh.
And is going to be like, I found myself in the middle of the maze.
Oh, you went to the maze.
Not
oh, you must have
willingly.
seen an old jawcracker in there.
More like a woman.
He
It wasn't
scans
me.
his memory.
I
It's
wasn't
like,
here. It wasn't me.
No, it was not. And like Nagheim will like thank the waiter who's kind of like helping them stand up, and it's like, or not waiter, the servant, and kind of like be like, I'm fine now. I think I'll just have some water.
yes, fetch them some water, please. Do you want to?
Megaheim, there's really good pie here. Do you want some?
Oh, we kept you one. It's pumpkin.
I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I might have lost my appetite.
Maybe
Well-
if you eat, you'll find it again.
I'll offer this, if you'd like. It's a bit stuffy in here if you're feeling a bit lightheaded. There are some chairs and tables on the patio, and from there we can see the end-of-night festivities and just lounge
yeah,
about,
you
take it
gotta-
easy.
You gotta stay up.
Oh, I will be staying up, I promise.
Didn't who said we had to go out at the end of the night for what was it? The end of night festivities? Is that?
I believe both Cult's mother and father made a point of it.
Yeah. Oh, you have to. Them absolutely.
They are our
I don't
hosts.
know what they are, but Cult would.
Well, as soon as you hear or you say that, you're like, yeah, you got to do this thing. It's a big deal, but whatever. Is it this one? You see outside the lights glowing in through the windows, and you hear maybe, yes, explosions happening from outside. As
Wait,
you
are we under
see
attack?
fireworks lighting up the sky.
Oh, that's marvelous. You know what I can also hear? It's so loudly.
What are
Let's
those
go,
cannons?
everyone. Grab your drinks. Grab a snack. Come, we've got to see it. And don't worry, it's not gonna hurt you.
And
Rose will grab 2 drinks and follows Cult.
Nagheim slowly follows, very reliant on their cane.
You need help, Nagheim. You seem a little
Don't worry.
sluggish.
I'll be fine.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
I am definitely going to attempt to put on a brave face.
At disadvantage.
Of course it is.
Oh, I was gonna say meteor. Okay.
A 5.
12.
Holy shit! That was close.
What are those rolls?
I rolled a 5. So, you can definitely tell something is troubling Nagheim. There is a bit of relief behind it all, but it's very much like almost like somebody's gone through a lot of physical exertion beyond what they're normally used to. Again, there is that relief, and almost like or a question has been answered.
And it's a good thing that Viri is the one paying attention to this, because Rose is off in the corner reapplying lipstick again because she feels like she chewed a little bit of it off on the dance floor.
Because her dance is like this.
Theria takes note that there's something that seems a little off, but she decides to shelve it for a later time. But she'll still just go come on, we're gonna lose the other, and she'll Princess Carrie Nagheim outside, and to anyone looking, she'll go yeah, they had a little bit too much to and
Which is really impressive because she one-hands Nagheim to do the thing with the other hand and then slips it back under. She has
And
both.
Nagheim here is stone cold sober.
we'll catch up to the other 2. Well, 3, but
All right.
Yeah.
So, all 4 of you find a little table where drinks can be laid down, and then large what is it called? Barca lounger? That you can just kind of spread out and like lean across like sideways or rest it up so that you're elevated a little bit. So there's a bunch of those around one table that you can have your drinks and snacks and everything, and watching the display happen overhead. And you can see across the lawn that parents have collected their kids from the marionette show, and they're all pointing up, look at that one, look at that one. And you can see that there are explosions of fireworks that do images. So there are trees that trickle down when they explode. There are horses that seem to gallop across the night sky. All manner of things. Fish that swim and intertwine with each other. It's just a display of not only color, but imagery and art that's going on. And you feel that same breeze from before, cooling yourselves off from the indoor activities that you all took place in, or anxieties that you experienced outside. And there's always...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's always that gentle whisper of the whistling between the buildings of Singorn. At that point...
Darling.
You feel your mother place a gentle hand on your shoulder.
Hello all. Hope you're enjoying the evening. Darling, could I steal you away for a moment?
Yes. Excuse me, everyone.
Thank you.
I'm going to try to, as stealthily under my breath as I can, cast Shar's Favor on Colt. Just kind of grab Colt's arm up just for a second and give them a little nod.
Make a intelligence saving throw.
A nat 1.
Mother!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The intent was there, but seeing your hand kind of shake, you lose your keen mind concentration and just can't present it.
Okay. Take that back.
No worries. I appreciate the thought, though.
Mm-hmm.
Cult, you are led back inside. As your mother guides you through the crowds, she's politely nodding to others, waving to some, sees Quiana and quickly just kind of darts the other way just to make sure it's just not going to take up some time.
Colt follows her lead.
She leads you up the stairs from the main hall to the second floor, the second to the third to the fourth, where your parents' bedroom is.
Now at that time...
I'm going to switch this up just so it's the proper music. Hang on. Because we're back inside for now. There we go. As you stand outside the door to your parents' bedroom.
I have a favor to ask of you, my dear.
Yes, Mother, anything.
Your father is not himself right now. I've tried talking to him, but...
Did he eat the shrimp? He knows he's mildly allergic to the shrimp.
He's aware. This is not shrimp related, unfortunately. He's not speaking to me, Colt.
What?
I'm worried.
Why would he? I don't understand. Why?
If I had someone else to turn to, I would. I don't want to take you from your evening.
I mean, it's fine. Where's Dell?
To be honest, your sister is not the one that would be well suited for discussing emotional issues.
Colt doesn't even bring up Tenny. Yes, of course. Is he in the bedroom?
Yes.
Oh, he's not drunk, is he?
No.
I mean, more so than usual.
No, your father kept his wits about him this evening.
Okay, he received a telegram earlier.
He didn't mention that to me.
He didn't?
Colt, I'm scared. I don't say that lightly.
That's Chuck saying, whoa! The all-powerful matriarch of the... Scared is pretty fucking terrifying. Okay, Colt steels himself. He goes, "We'll figure it out, Mother. I mean, you can... I'll go. I'll go.
I'll wait here.
Of course.
And
she pulls you close, and she's gripping your forearm. You can feel a slight tremble.
Thank you.
Yeah. Of course. I'll be back. And Colt's gonna head towards the door.
Okay. As you enter your parents' bedroom, your father is nowhere in sight. Upon looking around the room, you notice that the bed sheets have been pulled halfway off the bed. And over to the opposite side, from where you can see, there, with the blankets half twisted around his arms and chest, is Gazok.
I rush to his side.
You find your father slowly rocking back and forth. I'll get you to make a perception check.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 17.
Your father is breathing heavily in through his nose and shakily out through his pursed lips. He's shivering even though there is a warm fire in the room. What you notice is that on the coffee table in front of the fireplace, you see laying open the letter that you saw your father receive earlier in the evening.
Father? Dad? Dad. Look at me. And he tries to like put his hand on his jaw to like bring his eyes up just so Colt can eyes.
He's got his eyes firmly shut, and you see sweat across his brow, and he's just shaking his head back and forth.
He grabs the letter, not moving, or if he grabs the letter, moves back to his father's side and reads the letter.
Okay. Let me see here. If you want, if you look on Roll20, you will see the handout. You can read that out loud for the audience, too.
I will read this out loud. By order of...
Oh, you're cutting out, girl.
What? Oh, okay. By order of King...
You're still cutting out. I don't know what's going on with you. How about I read
Someone else? How about you
I got
read
this.
it?
I got this. By order of King Uriel TAL'DOREI III, and by the request of King Bertrand Dwendal, ruler of the Dwendalian Empire, it is hereby ordered that Gazok Cultivarius, general of the Singorn field armies, report for duty on the continent of Wildmount in support of the Empire's move to douse the flames of the growing dissension within the Kryn dynasty. You are to depart as soon as possible to Rexentrum to meet with fellow generals and organize the cooperation between our two continents. We graciously await your arrival. General Grinbreaker of the Righteous Brand, Zadash Wildmount. And the insignia is that of King Uriel TAL'DOREI III.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, but okay. He sort of holds the letter up. He's like, Dad, is this what's got you? Can you talk to me, please?
Cult, make an
Mother.
insight check.
Okay. I'm gonna use my dice that I was using earlier. What's my insight? Gosh. Natural 20. Told you I was rolling the gods of 20.
There couldn't have been a more important one. Cult, your dad is showing severe signs of PTSD.
Oh my god.
I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't.
Then you don't have to. Okay. Okay, calm down. Calm down. And big mitt in his hands and is just like rubbing the back of his hand and trying to connect with him. It's like
he reaches a shaky hand and grabs not your shoulder but your shirt collar and brings you in so close. You feel the material scrunch up, but you kind of work through it. It's rubbing aggressively across your neck, but you just hold on to your dad. You just hold on, and he tries so hard to put words to it.
I can't do it anymore. You don't know. They don't tell you. It's not the same. I could fight thousands, die an honorable death, but they don't tell you. You look into the faces of those who follow you. You tell them their lives mean something, but then you send them all out to the slaughter. By my word, they all die. I can still smell, I can still feel eyes just staring at me, wordlessly asking me, why did I have to die? I can't.
And he like brings his father in and cradles him and strokes and coos to him. Just breathe. I'm here for you. Going to be okay.
Cult, make a persuasion check.
I guess I should have used my inspiration on that intelligence save.
That's a 14, but I have inspiration still. Inspiration you have to.
You don't have to take it with inspiration.
You don't have to take it.
Only
okay,
if it's a bit larger than you have to.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, we'll take that. 21.
He slowly steadies his breath. You help to guide him, slow his breathing. You start to rub his shoulders to warm him up. You properly bring the blanket around him.
I'm sorry.
Don't you ever say that to me. You should never.
He holds you tighter and he looks at you.
I know, I pushed for you to have this life. It's too late for Nell. Not you. Don't do what I did.
Good thing I ran away from school.
He leans his head onto yours.
I don't know what to do.
We'll figure it out. Dad, I'm sorry.
You didn't do it. This is my own doing.
It's been better. I'm sorry. We'll figure this out.
He holds the back of your head.
You never apologize. You're my son. That's the greatest thing I could ask for. You're right. I'll figure this out. Cultivarius men are strong like that. I think I'll turn in for the night, if that's all right with you.
Mother's losing it.
Oh,
Can I send her in?
yes. That's...
Can I have anything sent up?
I'll ask Martin to bring in something later tonight. I promise.
I'll wrap up downstairs.
All right.
I'll make sure the guests are.
Thank you. That's...
Of course. And I'll say sorry to Tens.
Your brother will calm down tomorrow. It's all right.
Such a little ass.
Oh, aren't we all?
Cultivarius man. Okay. And he just like grips his father's shoulder real genuine, like, I know it was. And there's like a depth to that, since Cult has only recently causing another person.
My boy. I appreciate it, but I hope you never do.
And he lies and he goes, me too.
And as you leave the room, you see standing outside the doors, frantically fidgeting with her fingers, your mother waiting. As soon as the door opens, she looks up and looks at you, panic in her eyes.
And he beckons her towards him.
Is he all right?
He'll be fine.
Can I?
You can. He's talking, and he knows you're coming in. They're calling him back in.
Make an insight check.
Okay. I'm using this fucking dice again.
Fuck yeah.
14.
I'll say yeah. You don't see just how deep this goes, but because you've known most of your mother's expressions throughout your life, and they can be counted on one hand, this one is new. Quickly, she goes from panic, wide-eyed, looking at your father, then steeling herself, standing up just a bit taller. She looks at you with recognition.
All right. Thank you.
And she walks into the room. Now, I'll give you this opportunity if you want it. Do you stay to hear what she says? Or do you leave it? Okay. Or you leave it private. It's up to you.
100% sneaky little rogue. Of course he wants to know exactly.
I won't make
Yes!
you. I won't make you roll for it. All I will say is that you stand just outside the doors and leave it open a crack, and you hear your mother's voice.
You are my heart, as I am yours. The world could burn, and I would be happy knowing you were at my side. If you wish to be done with war, so be it. Kings be damned. We could leave it all. We could run away to the Feywild. You love our culture so much. How wonderful would it be to live out our days in paradise?
Only then Colt has realized his face is just wet from tears. And he's like, God. He's just been crying this whole time and has no idea. He wipes the hot tears away and takes a moment outside of his parents' room and slowly walks towards the stairs, his hand dragging along the banister, feeling that one spot where his head hit it when he was tussling with Tens. And makes his way downstairs, only stopping by his old room to take a peek inside.
All right.
And just like wait till the red splotchy goes away. So he checks himself in the mirror.
What does Cult's room look like?
Colt's room is just a collection of. If they hadn't cleaned it up, but it was probably cleaned up. All of his finery in a large, elegant armoire or wardrobe. His queen-size bed, probably bigger than that, but under the window where there's a wisteria tree that he could smell in the summers when they left the windows open to get fresh. There's a fireplace, a settee and like table, and then his book, all of his party boy book, or what the equivalent would be.
Hardier.
The hardier boys.
Way hardier.
Yes. He's got a couple of like history of campaigns and battles and stuff like that. He's got true tales of.
Oh, totally cut out there. I'm sorry. He's got true tales of what? Say it again.
Animal heroes.
Oh.
Man-eaters area. His interests were broad and
keep cutting out.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it is. Like when we get late into the session, it's like.
Well, I feel like Xander, because the thing is like blinking whenever the other two speak, so I feel like you're picking up some of the sound and maybe causing some kind of.
My headphones are not attached to my mic. So I don't know what my mic is picking up.
It's weird.
I've pretty much done the description, so. But yeah, he takes some time and looks at his little figurines that he would buy. He would try to buy in every market where the family, like little horses with riders on them, little knight, all arranged on a shelf, and his coin collection, which is how he sort of got to flipping coins, and he sort of digs through it and puts out a nice one, puts it in his pocket, takes a deep breath, and he returns back to the party doing as his mother did, taking that breath, throwing his shoulders back, and being what he needs to be at that moment.
Okay. Now, a couple of things I will say. As you make your way back to the group again out on the patio, you hear once again all the noises that everybody... Oops, that's not it. That's it. There we go. The noises that kind of fill the room of all the guests. Some you see filing themselves out, getting their shawls on, their robes, waving goodbye and exiting through the main hall. You see, just as you're about to head off to the patio, right around the corner from the dining hall, you see kind of in a pastry coma, Auntie Orloff just sitting there. Fucking dogs.
Colt goes. That cheers him up a little bit.
And then you make your way. Yeah, you make your way out to the patio where all your friends are. And yeah.
Comes back, takes his drink, drains it, signals for another one, and just sits and looks at the fireworks, not really making eye contact, and starts to reminisce and goes, I used to be so scared of fireworks. I really love the ones that crackle.
It's my first time seeing some. Is that what they're called? Fireworks?
Yeah. I'm not... See, now I grew up with this. I have an assumption that everyone has access to these things, and I'm finding in the last couple months of my life that
I used to see them far off in the distance while growing up. I guess I know where they all came from. I always wondered what it would be to be this close to them.
We had bonfires, so maybe, you know, different places, different customs.
I've also had bonfires, but we've also had fireworks and other sorts of explosive and also giant bonfires. You know, anything that has to do with explosions or fires. I think we've tried it. Yeah. But never burning down actually anything. Oh, I mean, that was like one time maybe. She starts counting on her fingers.
You see, as the night kind of progresses, while Rose and Viri are kind of looking off and just admiring everything that's going on, Colt, you're a little distracted. For obvious reasons. Nagheim, you as well. But you take that moment to kind of look around the group. I'd like you both to make perception checks, please.
Like, use my inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
I mean, it's better.
What'd you get, Colt?
14.
And Nagheim?
A 14.
All right. Well, you guys both notice the same thing and kind of look at each other in recognition of seeing the same thing, which is that both Rose and Viri are looking up at the beauty that is on display above. You see a young woman taking in the beauty of someone else by your side.
It goes right over Nagheim's head. Like, they see her doing it, but they're just like, in their mind, just being like, why isn't she looking? She's looking at a reflection, and like Nagheim's gonna like look around a bit to see if there's a reflection of the fireworks somewhere. Like, They don't get it.
What's your intelligence?
Intelligence does not mean social skills.
That's fine.
Not wisdom.
But I mean,
They're book smart. They have an intelligence of 20, but they also have no idea what people are hitting on and things like that.
all right. I know who I'm not planning one of these things for.
One of the many very plans with an adventure spin, and he just like, he knows this is to everyone too. Hey Rose, I'm staring at you.
Oh my god, where? Do I need to pull out my dagger?
No, it's the new girl.
New girl?
No friend.
Wait, is there,
I assume
is there
everyone
someone
hearing
joined
this.
Yeah, everyone is hearing that.
It's Envy. I think Envy likes.
Well, the girl you showed up with. Yeah.
Oh, I just showed her how to dance. She asked me how to dance like I was dancing, so I just showed her, but she's not accompanying me.
I get it now.
Oh!
She's super into you.
So is she? And I'll just like stop looking at the fireworks and very obviously look towards the two of them.
Oh, bless him.
Just like stare. Yeah,
And
she's
when
kind
she
of,
notices
like,
you, like turn back and stare at her, yeah, she rights herself and she's looking up at the fireworks now. She was trying to be nonchalant about it, but then when somebody's like visibly calling her out on it with their searing eyes
see,
and
like,
glowing in the dark,
you
yeah,
just
she's like,
see, like two glowing eyes.
yeah.
I'm gonna turn to her and you should, and Rose is gonna turn to Envy and be like, "Are you into me? Is this what's going on?"
Oh, Cult just like Captain Picard so hard.
I'm so sorry. I don't want to mislead you, but like nothing is going to happen between us. Maybe you should like go flirt with someone else. But we can be friends.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I would like to be friends.
Okay, let's do that.
I'm dying. The cringe is so hard. I feel like my neck is gonna break.
Like, I'm just gonna do the very tip. I glued in at the wrong time.
You know, I'd rather be direct about these things than you know, set wrong expectations and disappointment and sadness. You know.
Absolutely fair.
I say, Rose says that to Envy.
Oh. Well, you say that's Envy, but everybody hears it.
Yeah, Cult's gonna be like,
Oh, Cult, we cannot hear you at all.
We did not hear that.
I do not know what's going on.
Cult just says I'm gonna go. Because I can't bear it.
Oh, gonna go for a walk?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, got it. All right.
He receives his drink.
So, like we did at the beginning of this session, we're going to do it here as well. Between now and the time you all go to sleep, is there anything each of you would like to do? And I'll start off with Viri.
Why me always first? I don't have time.
Because you're
to
in the
think of
corner
anything.
pocket. It's
Yeah,
just
but
the way I
it's
go.
such another corner.
I know what I'm gonna do here. I'll do it
Alright.
first. That
Other
way
corner.
it gives everybody time to think about it, and I'll give a speech so that way you have more time to think.
Thank you.
That's what friends are for.
Rose, noticing an air of awkwardness that she may have created by her announcement that she is not interested in a romantic connection, will start to dance around outside, even though there might not be any dancing going on, hoping that it sort of catches on. And that's what she's doing.
Right on.
That's what she will do for the rest of the night until she goes to sleep.
For sure. Cult. They see me rolling. They hating.
Rose is not interested. Deal with it.
Hey, I saw that coming too. It's all good.
cult takes on the helm, or takes on the responsibility of making sure the guests are taken care of. Goes, speaks the head staff, and just double checks, make sure the night goes smoothly. Except like a light. Yes, Father got into the wedding it out upstairs, as he has done years past.
Try bringing your mic right up to your mouth.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what?
Or just quit, you know, it's totally cool too.
You can hear me, right?
You're kind of muddy, but yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Cult's going to basically make sure everything going smoothly, the wait staff have everything under control. The staff has been with them for years, so he doesn't really have to worry about that. And unless anyone comes to talk to him, he'll like show everybody to the west the room, etc., etc. And yeah, because the mic's not working.
Well, it's no better and no worse than your headset, so we can put the headset back in. That way you can hear a little better. I'll get you that mic we talked about sooner rather than later. Yeah. Xander, no, Nagheim.
Nagheim would turn in early.
Okay.
But when they get to the room, they will just sit on the bed. Just kind of look at them. I'm assuming there's a mirror in the room. Just kind of look at it.
You don't see your reflection. I'm kidding.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. And Nagheim will kind of look at their hair. Like, well, I guess it's time to really embody the secret. Char. And Nagheim will just kind of look over at Albert, like, take the reins. I'll be waiting. And I'm gonna take my level in Cleric. I'm officially level 6, guys!
Cool! Healer.
Sure, healer.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Partial healer.
All right. So with that, Viria.
Now that I've had time to think about this.
I was gonna laugh so hard if you're like, oh shit, I didn't.
No, I did think about it. So Viria would kind of like go for another drink, and then she'd be like, wait, we promised Cult's father we would hunt with him, so I probably shouldn't get fucked up. And then she'll kind of like wander around the grounds looking out for those ghosts Auntie Orloff mentioned. And then she'd return and she'd see Rose dancing. She'd be like, okay, well, Nagheim's nowhere. Nagheim, Cult, if you can hear me, you know, you would probably like this, and assuming Cult's done with doing his own rounds.
Can I ask, what is the range on those again?
It is 500 feet.
Okay.
If I remember
Right
correctly. And
Good
she
enough.
would join Rose into her dance,
Yes!
because she's like, I've done this stuffy ballroom shit, now I want to like properly dance. And
Rose
like,
will
freestyle
happily invite you and be like, do you want to take my hands? And then she grabs.
Can I look around? Is Envy anywhere near? I don't want to make her jealous.
I'm here to steal your girl.
I don't want to break her heart even further. Like.
You see, back at the table where you all sat, sitting by herself now, watching Rose enjoy the festivities to her heart's content, and you nonchalantly walk up to your good friend Rose and say, hey, can I jump in? And to see the excitement that overcomes Rose at the thought of, yes, someone to finally dance with. You just see her shatter a wine glass and just slowly start to cut into her with tears running down her face like, oh, no. I'm totally fucking with you. No, not at all. Before Rose even got up to go, Envy politely excused herself and said, good night, lovely meeting you, all that kind of stuff. She seemed, you know what? Make a perception check. Or no, insight check, please, Rose.
Insight? You're wanting me to roll something else in perception because I'm too good, eh?
No, I'm always constantly thinking of like, what does this actually fit into? Is this like a visible thing or a soul searching thing? So.
Let's see. So hold on. D&D Beyond is still loading.
Really?
That's because I refreshed the page.
Okay.
So, all right. So I'm very insightful. Which it's a natural 20.
Yes, it is. So, while you can...
So 20 plus 2, 22.
Right on. So you can see that while there is that initial little bit of lingering embarrassment and disappointment, you can tell that she's genuinely intrigued by you. And that, yeah, the prospect of making a new friend, probably one of the better balls that she's been to.
All right, so I grab Viri's hands and I go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow, is this also a wood elf thing?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to like get you to, you know, chill out a little bit, and then we can really start
careful,
dancing.
don't rip my dress. Well, at this point, I don't really
no,
care.
no,
The
we're
evening's
not, we're
over,
not.
but
It's not gonna rip. The amount of
Oh.
money we saved. I've been doing cartwheels in this one. Whee! And then so, and then I let go of Viri's hands and I start dancing.
And you do notice that when you do the cartwheels, as promised, there are little ringlets that attach to your legs near the ankles, so that when you do the cartwheel, it's almost like a fan as you go by. And the skirt doesn't hike up around your head or anything like that. And you see, Viri, I don't know how comfortable you are with this, but Rose, because of your dancing and because of the cartwheels especially, you see all the young children run away from their family to come and dance with all of you, just wiggling their hands, shaking their butts, you know, doing the worm and all that kind of stuff. And yes, you are the Pied Piper of this entire event tonight.
Cool. I love it.
As Viri goes to dance with Rose and Envy excuses herself, Colt catches her just as she's walking past and he goes, "If it makes you feel any better, dancing with my date." And hopes to get a little grin.
She does.
She does. Fuck. She does
And,
grin, but then again instinctually puts her hand up to her face to hide the gap tooth.
And he just sort of gently just like touches her shoulder and like leans in. He goes, "Avoid the Margrave in Westrun. Just a tip. Enjoy the rest of your evening." And he gives her a bow and excuses himself.
You leave a very puzzled young woman.
Just covering my bases.
No, that's cool. I dig it. Just to be fair, just so you're aware, because I think you are, but I want to make clear, she isn't aware of his advances. That's all something behind the scenes with parents if it comes to that.
Yeah. If it comes up, then she'll know. It's like, oh, strange young noble.
Yeah. Thank you, darling. Archibald Cultivarius.
Oh, darling. And I think at the end of the night, as all the guests are leaving or settled in, usually a lot of people stay over at these events, Colt will be at the front step, his necktie loosened, actually even removed, shoved into his pocket, shirt open, having the last drink of the night, making sure everything's taken care of, and just having a little old lonely dealing with everything.
Okay. So, eventually, the night's festivities come to a close. And, thankfully, for most of you, well, no, I'll say all of you, but most of you are thankful that this evening's rest goes without issue. The next morning, you all wake up and make your way down to the dining hall. And you can see that while the help did clear away most of everything that was evidence of the party that they had before, there's still some tables set up, chairs turned over on top of the tables and everything. But in the far corner, there is one table, circle table with many chairs kind of laid out. In Cult, you notice, as you come down first among the group, your sister is sitting at the table beside Auntie Orloff. And as they sit there, you see your sister get up and go to one of the remaining kind of hot plates from the night before. Just casually start cracking some eggs, scrambling them up, making it right, getting some bacon in there. Shuffles it onto a plate and hands it off to your auntie before making her own. She looks up and acknowledges you. She starts making up some more. And one by one, each of you come down to the breakfast table. And again, just like before. Nell made breakfast for Cult. Cult makes breakfast for Nagheim. Gazok and his wife come down. They take over and they start making breakfast for everybody. It's just a calm, easygoing morning, being in the company of friends, family, and a well-cooked meal between you all. And as you sit there, Cult, you feel Auntie Orloff pinch your side. And she slips you a letter. Now, I will ask you to read this out loud on, well, hold on. Are you, oh, you're having mic issues. Oh shit, this would have been so good if it was you reading it aloud.
I can try.
No, you really can't.
Just try holding your mic up to your mouth, maybe.
You know what? This is kind of a zinger, so I'd rather not spoil it just in case.
Okay.
But she hands you the letter, and there's just a simple D on the outside of the envelope. You open it up, and I do have the handout for this if you want it afterwards. Inside it says, "Why, hello, my little darling. I do hope by now you have realized that I have left your lovely home and the services I've provided for your family. Stranger winds have carried me and a few of the other staff off to a far-off land where we may never see each other again. Oh, woe is me! Shall I never know the embrace of a young strapping lad such as yourself again? Am I to die, never knowing your loving embrace once more, never to feel your overly toothy yet sloppy kisses evermore?" I'm just fucking with you. While I did in fact have to up and leave, I do hold out hope that what we shared will at least hold enough sway to make you come for a visit one of these days. Maybe we can continue where we left off, which was on the rooftops, if my memory doesn't deceive. I'm stationed in Whitestone under the employ of the new Lord and Lady Briarwood. You can inquire for me at their castle if you do happen to come my way. No bother if you can't seem to fit it into your oh-so-busy school schedule. Ta from now, my little darling. Your little devil. XO. Now, Cult, I would like you to make an investigation check, please.
Oh my god.
Investigation?
18!
All right. You notice on this letter a little joke that's left between you and Catalina. Now, I'll let you, Chuck, see if you can see something a little off about this letter.
Yeah, I can see it.
What is it?
W-E-S-E-R? You strong. What?
Oh, I see it. I see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay, here we go.
Hold on. I'm writing it down.
W-E. S.
Sorry, I keep moving it on my end here.
That's an R. I think those are two U's.
For the folks at home, what she is seeing is that some of the letters have little indents over top of them, because a joke that both this individual and Cult shared was that the highfalutin people like elves would always put little squiggles or something over certain letters, and it was bullshit. So this is a little joke between them where every so often they would write little notes that they would hand off to each other, and they would have over the top kind of squiggles over top of like so many different letters. But there's something different about this particular one, as we might soon find out.
E. S.
Here, I have it.
E or an O?
Hey, Cult, look up.
Oh, look up.
What?
I have it.
Okay, I can't read it. Western Cobalt Soul. What?
And while
That's what
you
it
can't,
spells out.
yeah, while you can't really see it on here for some reason, let me move it up. Because you rolled such a high investigation check, if you look in the bottom right corner, there's a little mark there.
Oh, the Cobalt Soul. What?
And that's where we're going to leave it for tonight.
What? No, you can't quit this. Oh my god, just hang it. Oh, Catalina! Which you'll find out later.
Who's working for the Briarwoods?
Oh my gosh.
I have been leading up to this for so fucking long. I was not going to end this night without touching on this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Who is she?
You don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know, but I want to know.
I know you want to know.
Is she your girlfriend, your fiance, your betrothed?
Well,
What's that last word?
I'm sure you can study the letter.
Yeah.
And I like the little, you can come up to me.
Believe me, I had you in mind when I was writing every line of that.
Yeah, perfect. I love it.
Oh my goodness.
I like pulled a string and a ton of backstory bricks just fell on top of me.
Yep.
And I love it.
More like they were like thrown at you today. Pow, pow,
Oh yeah,
pow.
thrown
pow.
at me.
It was amazing.
Oh.
Damn.
So, ladies and gentlemen, 2022 starting off with a bang.
What a fucking banger of a game. Holy shit. That was incredible.
I am shocked we got through everything I planned for this session. Like, you guys have no idea. Like, there's like 500 lines of shit that I wrote for all this.
So much stuff?
Yeah.
Holy cats, that was incredible.
And we got everything.
It felt very natural.
We
Good.
did say we could run longer tonight since we're all off
Oh,
tomorrow.
yes, yes.
So,
Yeah.
But I think from this night,
boy, was that
while
worth it.
yeah, while we would like to stay even longer and play a little bit, I think all of us want to kind of talk about things for a bit after this. So
Yes.
we're gonna leave it there. Thank you all for watching tonight. We will be
Thanks
back
for
here.
hanging out so
Yes.
late.
We will be back here next Sunday, same time, same channel. And yes, enjoy the new year. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Have safe sex.